Yeah! What's good, everyone? It's your boy Duck. We're back again, and welcome to the live stream. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. What's good? What's good? What's good? How's everyone's day? How's everyone's day? I'm only in. What's good? G Vex, what's good? OMG, what's good? Friendly. What do you mean? Why? Welcome back, boy. Gnome, EP, Zoro, Ducky. I'm here. I just finished watching one of your old vids. Appreciate it. I appreciate that. I'm in the middle of Invincible season 3. You jackass. You can come back later, bro. Finish your season 3, dog. I heard it just dropped. Enjoy it, man. I eat pickles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Welcome in. Napoleon, what's good? Force sensitive, good to see you. Rigby, good to see you. Titan. Chat, what's poppin'? What's poppin'? I got a fucking love letter from somebody. Nice. You're gonna have a good Valentine's Day this year, aren't you? I have no school. Did it snow? It was supposed to snow over here, but nothing happened. I'm in the middle of season 4 of Naruto. You got me addicted. Yes! Yes! That's what I like to hear. Go all the way. Go all the way. Just watched new bingo vid. Hey, super glad you enjoyed, bro. That was actually a banger, bro. That was mad fun to make, dude. That was so chaotic. It was hilarious for chat, for sure. Hey, I was watching the Pipe on 4 VOD, right? And before I get the notification, you were screaming like a pussy while the doctor was on your ass. All right, first of all, I've never screamed a day in my life. Music too loud! Frog, thank you for the prime, sir. I really appreciate using that here. No gunshots at school. I'm in lockdown? Bro, what? How are you today? I'm well, Andre. How are you today? My girlfriend sent me a condom in an envelope for Valentine's Day. All right. Safe sex is important. Safe sex is very important. Monkey Man always doing well, bro. Hope you're doing well. Y'all know where I can watch Naruto? I think it's, what is it? 9 Anime Planet or something like that, dude? I'm pretty sure you can watch it on 9 Anime Planet for a free ski. Don't tell anybody I told you that. Crunchyroll. I meant Crunchyroll. I was saying Crunchyroll. And it's on Netflix too. My best friend thought she was pregnant and we are freshmen. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that kind of happens in high school a lot. So I can see it. I can see it. She isn't? That's good. If she didn't want to be. I mean, 14 is kind of crazy. When the next bingo reacts, I've been enjoying that on YouTube all the time. We actually are going to test out a new bingo today. What's peanut butter jelly time mean for this stream? Just means peanut butter jelly time. You know? Just means peanut butter jelly time. It doesn't really, you know? Nice, yeah, nice guys bingo. r/nice guys. It's a Reddit bingo of a community called r/nice guys, where dudes send girls these hilarious cringy texts, dude. So I wanted to check them out with you guys. I thought they were pretty fucking hilarious. TT already did it, son. We did that yesterday. These days, YouTube documentaries are better than those on Netflix. Yeah, YouTube does have some really good documentaries. July! What's good, my boy? How are you? watch cartoons online has all of it completely free. You didn't hear that from us, but there you go. My boyfriend hasn't asked me to be his Valentine yet. Is that a red flag? I mean, isn't it a given? I think that's like for single people. But I think they have to ask. I don't think when you're in a relationship already, you're gonna get asked to be a Valentine. Like it's kind of given. It's kind of like, all right, now we just, where are we going? Like, what are we doing? We giving presents, you know? My friend broke up with his girlfriend and she's threatening to kill herself. That is super manipulative. I would advise him to get as far away from her as possible, if I'm being completely honest with you, and honestly snitch on her. Tell a trusted adult on her, right? Because that's not cool. I hate shit like that. That is not cool at all. Like that's not how you receive love, dude. Like, yeah, my girl wants me to do like a whole proposal to ask her to be my Valentine. Like, bro, I don't have money for that. What makes you say you need money to do a proposal? Like a ring? Or just like a proposal? Dude, just make it funny, right? Be like, get a nice freaking ring pop. Or just make something in your house. Do a picnic outside. When I was broke, bro, I was doing broke nigga shit. I think one cool thing was taking a bunch of like popsicle sticks and writing all the reasons why I like you on them and putting them in a jar. Doing a picnic outside with homemade food with just sandwiches and bullshit. I was what the modern day kids would call a simp. I still am, to be honest with you. Not gonna lie, my girl asked me to be her Valentine, and I swear the world kind of slowed down for a second. I didn't know if I'm on something. Hey, I like that. Malak, thank you for the prime. My ex wanted to get back together with me, but I'm bi, mostly gay, and the main reason I don't want to get with her again is because she broke up with me after 2 fucking days, and to this day never told me why. Should I get together with her? No, you should not. She's toxic. No, you should not at all. If she didn't tell you and she just broke up with you for no random reason, she's gonna do it again. What are we fucking in the 5th grade? Oh my god, we're hugging in the hallway and breaking up after one argument. Walk away. Damn, Ducky, I didn't know you were such a romantic. No, I really am. I'm that guy. I'm the type to make a video of all our best moments together and put music behind it and send it to you. I am that guy. I'm the type to show up at your door with flowers, dude. I am that guy. I will own it. I'm that guy. Are you gonna spend Valentine's Day with your wife? Of course. Yeah. I'll probably be on stream the first. I mean, in the morning as usual. What day is Valentine's Day? This is really a good question. Oh, it's a Friday. Yeah. Okay. We both have work, so it'll be like one of those types of days. We might do it on the day after. Or I'm considering to do it on the day after looking at the date. Lucky y'all, I've never had a Valentine. Go find one, bro. What you waiting on? What are you waiting on, dude? Go find one. Give as many freaking. If you want to play a numbers game, give everybody a freaking rose and see who accepts it from you, man. See who accepts it from you. Yo, Duck, first time I'm able to catch a stream and I get hit with 7 ads. Not a good look. For who? For you? Get your money up. The hell? Dylan, dumb guy, welcome in. Are you gonna do a marathon when GTA 6 comes out? I can't guarantee that. I can't guarantee that. I haven't dated in years, and I don't plan to. It's because I can't pull for shit. So you want to? I'm confused. Imagine a GTA 6 bingo. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't celebrate Valentine's. The only romantic interaction I've had in my life was the first kiss. I'm literally in math class taking a test right now. What? Please get off your phone before you fail. Fail, and if they catch you, you're cooked. You're definitely failing. Hello, Stuff YouTube. Thank you for the prime. I really appreciate that. To be honest, as a teen, I don't see why people actively go out of their way to find love, because most of the time it seems like it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Honestly, it shouldn't work, but you also should, I think that you should learn how to be with someone, and you should start that fairly early. Don't wait until you're like 23 and you've never been with someone, and now you have no clue what to do. Like, you have no clue how to deal with another person. Like, I feel like that happens way too often. So while I don't think it's necessary to find love, you do need heartbreak too. You need to know what it feels like to lose something. I'm still so sick. I'm just taking the week off. My teacher's much better not be on my ass for procrastinating. They're probably gonna be on your ass, right? You know that. The girls in my generation are too much to want to date. I guess I can see that. Take. Reds, what's good? Ryan, experience. Yeah, I think you shouldn't ever get a girlfriend in high school or school because it usually ends in 2 days. I think the only time it ends in 2 days, at least for me personally, was in like 5th grade. It's one of those like, oh, we're in 5th grade, you know, 6th grade, we're hugging in the hallway, first kiss. But like 8th, 9th grade, I dated my girlfriend in 8th grade for 2 years. And then the girlfriend after that for another like year in like 11th. You know, so I don't know. Teen love is deciding what is important in a relationship for you and can help your communication and empathy skills. Yeah, I 100% agree with that. Right? And if you end up being high school sweethearts, by all means, but if you don't, like, you learned a valuable lesson. You don't learn anything by running away from it, by saying, oh no, I don't want to get in a relationship because of all the heartbreak I'm gonna face. You're just gonna probably get married at 23 and then divorce because you never were in a relationship and don't know how to deal with real issues that in relationships. Like, you know, when you get in a fight, what happens next? Oh, we need a break, bro. Like in your mid-20s, in your 30s, you need a break. I've been with my partner since middle school, already 20 now. Nice. That's actually insane. That stuff has always been insane to me. My luck and love went downhill with my partner passing in 2023 in October. Wow, that's actually insane, bro. I'm really sorry to hear that. God bless your partner. Holy moly, that's a deep one. I know that must have been insane for you. How have you been healing up, man? Like, do you still talk to like their parents or? I never pull, so I don't know anything about it, but every time I was in school, I would see high school couples break up. Yeah, we're gonna break up, bro. I went 0-40 for Valentine's Day. What did you say? He said, nigga, I've been trying for 40 years. I've been trying for 40 years, bro, and I missed every year. 40 years straight, we've been missing, nigga. Nah, bro. That's funny, dude. That's funny. Yeah, I just want you to know that while I was watching the outro, when Baby J said bye, my heart melted. Also, is it me or did he get a lot bigger? I'm 28 and I don't have kids or a partner. I just want you to know you're lucky as fuck, man. Hope you're. Yes, like I appreciate that, man. They're blessings, bro. They're blessings. Kids are truly blessings. My ex had 14 exes when she dated me. Found out and broke up with her and became her 14th. Why did you break up with her after her 14 exes? You couldn't stand the people in her past? They're just her past, bro. Who cares? I mean, your past matters, but like, it's just 14. Bro, I've already lost my virginity and I'm 15. Okay. As long as you're practicing safe sex, bro, I'm not here to judge you. So Ducky, I was in class the other day and this girl was sitting in front of me and talking to me and I didn't give a shit and it was obvious that I didn't. And she started showing me pictures of her horse riding and started trying to bounce her boobs and it was so freaking obvious. And then when she was showing me the picture, she accidentally showed me a boob pic. I know the play. And said it wasn't her. Then proceeded to say it was, but it was okay because we were friends. Like, what's the freak? She clearly likes you. She clearly likes you, like, a lot. But that, I do want to let you know, that is a bit bot behavior. I'm not going to lie to you. That's a scary one to dive into. Because if that's how she comes on to you, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. If using lust is the way she's trying to get you, I would be wary, right? That's all I'm saying. I would be fairly wary. Solar, what's good? It's okay, thank you, Dougie. It's just I felt thoughts of you, just but I'm trying to pull through and find the best in life. To be honest, I went to you for comfort during that horrible moment. I thank you for that. I found that my previous partner lost his cousin in July last year and I got no words. Man, bro, I'm glad I was able to kind of help you in some way with content, dude. Yeah, that's tough. That's really tough. I'm glad you're holding up well though. I'm glad that you're actually pushing through and waking up every day and going at it, man. She's a succubus? Yeah, she might just be. Ducky, me and Monkey Man are getting married soon. I like that! Urban! Chat, so internet's better today. However, it was going in and out all day yesterday, bro. All day. So I'm scared it'll do it again. I'm really scared. However, today it's Reacts Day. We are finishing up Reacts today, and then at the end, we are playing r/Nice Guys Bingo. And that's how we'll end today. If we have time, if we make good time, Marvel Rivals. But if we don't, fuck. I'm trying to get to rank 10 here. So if we have time, we will. If not, I'll play it off stream by myself when you guys are sleeping. Ducky, can you lower ads, please? I'm not gonna lie, my ads are not very high, bro. I have them on 7 minutes, which is 3-minute ad break every 25 minutes. It's not very high. This is high, this is low. It's like sitting right in the middle. So, also Twitch will run ads without my doing. I'm not just clicking the button and letting them run. Three-minute ads every 30 minutes. That's like a TV show, bro. I don't think that's very high. The internet from Africa follows you home and wiped out your internet yesterday. Nah, if you have Twitch Prime, you can sub or you can just sub it, period, or just like wait through the ads. They're 3 minutes. It's not very long, dude. What are you gonna get your wife for Valentine's Day? Nothing. We don't really do presents like that. We will do an experience though. That part I haven't just figured out just yet. But I'm thinking one of those, you know those, how do you put it? You know those dark rooms that you float in the water in? Like the salt water and you like float? I think that would be pretty cool to do. Ducky, what should I get my girlfriend this year? I'm thinking a stuffed animal. Yeah, I think that works. I think that's not a bad idea. Maybe get her name embroidered on it. Embroidered? Is that the word? Embroidered? Embroidered? You know, like Or sew it on yourself. If you live in Florida, you can take her to medieval times. I don't, unfortunately. I don't. Sensory deprivation chambers. That's what it is. Yeah. That's what it is. That's something she generally enjoy. She likes to do that super healthy biohacking stuff. As do I. This is to the men. Do y'all think my BF would like flowers for Valentine's Day? I'm not sure if men like them. Me personally, no. Not really. Consider getting him something he likes to do already. So if he likes to game, maybe get him like a gaming gift card if he likes whatever game. If he likes to ride bikes, maybe get him like I don't know, a water bottle holder for his bike, or I'm trying to think of cheap things, right? If he likes to fish, I don't know what he likes to do. Would you ever let your followers stream under you as a villager? What does that mean? My girlfriend takes me out. I don't take her out. I've been in one of those relationships. Looking back at it now, I was kind of foul. Or just cook him a meal, yeah. He likes running in video games. I thought we'd go for a hike. That's a pretty cool idea. Hiking is usually a cool idea. And then maybe at the end of the hike, there's like a picnic set up with like a jar of all the things you like about him and maybe a game. Or like a gift card for his PS5 or whatever. You feel me? Like AMP and Easy Gang. Oh, like a content team, essentially. Honestly, if niggas were really deep into streaming, were really about it, or like just making content at all, I would totally take you under a wing, bro. I'd be like, yeah, let's do it. Like if serious is like you're already doing it, right? Like I'm not trying to get you to do it. Right? Like it's like AMP's they're not kind of like they all already make content on their own and they all are doing their own thing. Like if you're individually already good, then you're good. But if like one dude's kind of like, yeah, everyone do this, that's you're like being a boss. My mom made my baby bro wear a ghost costume and make him look like a clan member. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I wanna watch a favorite movie with him? Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I think it's a really good idea. You have any tips for streaming? Be consistent. I think if you haven't started yet, that's like your first thing, bro. Be consistent, and upload clips. Do a Godfather bingo board. Bingo boards on movies don't make sense. Let me tell you why. Because when you finish the bingo board, the video is over. You're not gonna finish the movie. Being consistent is my biggest enemy. I'm not gonna lie. Upload. Yeah, if you're not consistent, don't even worry about anything else anything says, because everything else can fall under the table, bro. If you can't upload 100 videos, whether it's over a year, over 2 years, like don't even just stop. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you can't think 5 years from now and be like, okay, yeah, I'll still be doing this now and I'll like get at least 100 videos by then, what's the point? Like, don't even start. you're wasting your time if you're trying to do it as a career. If you want to do it for fun, by all means, do what you want to do. Upload whenever you want. What kind of content should I do, Ducky? That's not a question you can ask somebody. Corey Kenshin gets an exception. He doesn't. He uploaded for decades, or a decade before he decided to take a break. You're looking at him now, not how he started, right? That's what people tend to do, and it's false, right? He was uploading twice a day. Want to go to the gym with me? Take the cam there, bro. I think a lot of villagers should cook and stream. So many ideas and talent in the Discord. Yeah, I think the Discord's super talented, dude. Yeah, Corey's going crazy, bro. He's deserved his like time off. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he decided like, oh, I've been doing this bare like. If he had one video and did the same thing, who would know who Corey is? Right? Like, look at his catalog. It speaks for itself. Have you played Devil May Cry? Yeah, I have. Oh, I played. Which one did I play? The 6th? Was it the 6th? No, I definitely couldn't play the 6th. But the voice not even out. 5. I think I've only played the latest one. I know it was the latest one. I think it was like one of the first games we played on stream. I feel like if you consistently stream games and content you like, you'll reach our community, no? Yeah, if you gotta upload videos too, but yeah, you'll eventually reach the people you want to reach, right? Also, I'm sorry, Ducky, but I watched Corey play Pokemon before you did. Why would that mean anything to me? Corey is a great man. I used to hate him because my mother would blast his videos on like full volume, and since I was a crabby mother freaker, I was sick of it. But when I started watching him, God, I love him. Samurai, yeah, he's a great dude, bro. He's a great dude. You should try Hollow Knight. Oh, it's this game. Yeah, I've been recommended this in Terraria a lot, dude. I've been recommended this in Terraria a lot. Did you get your house fixed? Yes, sir. I'm in it right now. I mean, I've been in it for every stream you've been here, boss. To me, it seems like people get tired of streaming / creating before they get successful. Yeah, they do. I mean, I want to say a lot more now because the only thing niggas focus on nowadays is views and money. Like, enjoying the game has never been a part of it. My nigga, YouTube started before money like was ever a thing. You know, back in the day where niggas were just that's when I watched YouTube. Before people were ever making money. Right? It wasn't they weren't trying to get on here and go, "Oh yeah, I'm trying to get paid." It was just, you know, I genuinely fucking like that shit. I genuinely like to do it, so I'm going to do it. Nowadays it's like, bro, if I'm not getting views, if I'm not getting paid, I'm gonna fucking quit. Don't fucking start. Jawline check. 1H4T guy. Wait, that means one hat guy. Shut the fuck up! My nigga, how many times you gonna type the same thing, you dumb brain rot dickhead? Get off of Pornhub and log off the internet. Shit. Like, you should play Besiege. It's a W game, and I know you take a while to beat it, so there's a lot of content. Besiege. That's an interesting name. You have to love the content game, or otherwise you'll burn out. Yeah, you can still get big money even without loving the content game. I'm not gonna say you can't, right? But I think you'll enjoy your life a lot more if you do. No glaze, but my Mount Rushmore was completed when I saw that 5 hit on YouTube. Urban, get banned, bro. Shut the fuck up. You beating Baldy someday? Maybe. All right, chat. Y'all ready for reacts, dude? Let me line them up for you here. No, you beat him. No, not maybe if I'm beating Baldy someday. I definitely am. I definitely am. What did I just say maybe for? I'm beating that shit. It's getting beat. Like right, like whoa, whoa, oh, like whoa, whoa. You watching Jerkmate? That would be an interesting uh idea. See who can jerk the fastest. Huh? You see? Who can jerk the fastest? And then it's just, you know. Like, whoa, whoa. You can hop this 1, 2, 3, 4. I really want to watch this Joe Rogan one, but I'm like hour long. I save that for one day. But it's so heat. I know it's gonna be so heat. Ducky, you're on my Mount Rushmore for YouTube's biggest pussies. Yeah, Zora, go back to editing, bro. Go back to editing. Nobody asked you shit. Open your fucking CapCut, bro. I'm gonna make you cry. I'm excited to see it. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of overloaded the edits with conspiracy shit. I'm on a conspiracy wave lately. So if we watch one or two and you guys say, all right, chill out, I'll chill out. All right. But I just want you to know, I'm on a wave right now. Yeah, think this through here. All right. Let's hop into some reacts, baby. Here's what I got for you today. Part 2 of the freakiest anime you'll ever see. It's this. I believe it's the same one that we watched the first time, but part 2 on this one. With Kintaro, that guy. Number 2, disturbing interview. The Booty Warrior step-by-step guide to turning out new inmates in the pen. If you haven't seen like clips of this, I'd be surprised because clips of this nigga have been going everywhere. Number 3, the episode that solved Stewie's paradox. Number 4, the craziest manga of all time, Dog nigga. Number 5, Avatar: The Last Airbender, Cabbage Theory. And number 6, Why America's Got Talent Sucks Now. And lastly, number 7, if we have time to make it here, Michael Jordan's son think he's above the law. He was stopped by the cops the other day and said, I'm Michael Jordan's son. Don't stop me. Are we ready? Are we ready? Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. We got a nice one today. Ducky, do you know what itch.io is? I would post game on Steam, but it costs 100 to post a free game, so I just no do itch.io, bro. 100% itch.io. We always use itch.io in streaming, and they have fire games on there, man. Locked in? Can you do a toe spread? Who just said that? Who just said that? Who just said that? State your name right now. Take some time off. Take some time off. Take some time off, brother. Ball sack! What's good, man? Let's go nutsack for nutsack right now. Oh, it's one hat guy? I've never liked this guy since he joined. Honestly, not even take time off. You're just banned forever. If you see his ban appeal, don't even accept it. Just ban him again. Alrighty. Let's start up. The freakiest anime you'll ever see.
It starts out with my boy biking up a mountain to look for a new job, and this girl with a motorcycle drives right past him, speeding unbelievably fast. And as you can tell, my boy is very tired, just like how I'm tired of
Hold on. He about to look at her ass. This is how it's gonna go. I just already feel it, bro. He's gonna be like, he's gonna be like, oh, she looks beautiful. Starts zooming off on that shit.
Demonetizing all my videos. Please join my Patreon. So he pulls up to a rest stop, and he notices the motorcycle girl is also there. And right in front of his eyes, she starts rubbing her lady part on her motorcycle. You know, maybe there's a reason I'm demonetized. Then she finally finishes and gets some post-nut clarity and drives off. So my boy starts driving as fast as he can on his bicycle and thinks he can act.
He said, please. Bro, low-key, this gotta be one of the funniest animes every time I see it. And I still haven't seen it yet, bro. Imagine being so horny, you're like, fuck it. I ain't tired no more. I'm chasing them titties. Give me them titties, girl. I need all of that mommy milky. And I can understand his mindset, bro. I can understand his mindset. Oh man.
Post-nut clarity and drive.
Yeah, this is Golden Boy. This is part 2 of the Golden Boy that we watched last time.
Off. So my boy starts driving as fast as he can on his bicycle and thinks he can actually catch up with her. And my man starts getting spiritual with it. He starts begging the stars to let him see her again. Then my boy arrives at his next job, which is basically a male maid.
I'm sorry. You're praying to God.
For one.
God. No, I'm not even saying that. Let me see them titties, please.
The richest families in see her again. Then my boy arrives at his next job, which is basically a male maid for one of the richest families in Kyoto. He says they're really upper class and have zero tolerance for peasantry. And one time they even got mad at my boy for having bad posture. Then the daughter comes out of her room, which is luckily a 19-year-old this time, and my boy starts staring her down and starts saying how he thinks she's perfect in every way. Then it cuts to night, and my boy is writing every girl, bro, and saying how much he loves this town and how we might actually settle down here. But now it's time for my boy to work.
Blockage. Sorry for cock blocking the vid right there.
Even more, saying how much he loves this town and how we might actually settle down here. But now it's time for my boy to work even more. So he starts carrying everyone's dirty dish in the house to the sink. And as he's walking to the kitchen, my boy walks past the daughter of the rich family. And bruh, Kentaro just comes in his pants or some schmidt. So he drops all of the dishes on the ground on accident. And she asks my boy if he's okay, which makes him happy. But then one of the strict workers gets mad at my boy for not being able to focus. So it cuts to the next day, and now my boy is cleaning her toilet. Oh no, not again. I'm so naughty for thinking such things.
Again.
I can't help myself.
Again.
And boom, the witch is right behind him. Bro, my man is 0 and 3 for keeping his toilet fetish private. And
Hold on, but why did she walk in with a straight face? She's like, yes. Did you see that straight face she had? She's like, yes, I knew you would do this. I expected you, you horny freak, huh? You want to rub your face on my toilet juices? Did you enjoy my toilet juices? Yeah, she just watching him.
End of right behind him. Bro, my man is 0 and 3 for keeping his toilet private. And this isn't even the end of it. My man hits a new low.
She's gonna piss on him is insane work, nigga.
episode. He starts licking the teacup that she was drinking out of a second ago, with a smile on his face too. Then the daughter's family comes to the room to tell my boy that he's fired. And he's like, why am I fired?
Because you're a freak!
Here. But the strict workers all carry my boy and throw him out. And he gets sad because no real plot has been made yet, and says that he's not going to give up so easily, and he camps in the woods next to the place that he worked at. If I stay here, something might happen. Then it time skips, and my boy's been staying there for 23 days now, and he says he might as well leave. But then he sees the rich daughter get into a cab, so my man starts following and straight stalking her. Then she goes into this weird building, and my boy follows her, and it turns out she's the same girl that fluffed her bike earlier. Then she starts,
oh snap. I mean, that would make sense for the plot line, right? That would make sense. So she's a, I mean, we don't know if she's a freak, but she could be a freak for him. That ass, if I saw someone sniffing my toilet and rubbing their face on it, hands will be thrown. Hold on. But wouldn't you be a bit flattered though? Like if I walk in and I see someone sniffing the toilet, they're like, oh, Ducky, that ass, Ducky, I want them ass juices. I'm like, you really fuck with me. What do you think about the ass juices? What do they smell like? Is it minty fresh? You feel me? Like I'd be weirded out for sure, but on one end, I'd be flattered. I mean, my father used that toilet and so does my sister too, so hands will be thrown. That's fair. Nigga, if I caught my girlfriend doing that, I'm dipping. You're wildin'. You don't want to be worshipped, man. Huh? You don't want to be worshipped. Your girl is worshiping you. She's like, oh, Zorro, you got some lovely ass cheeks, my boy. She just like you.
Building, and my boy follows her, and it turns out she's the same girl that fluffed her bike earlier. Then she starts doing it again. That's when she sees my boy spying on her, and he comes out and he's like, bro, what's this about?
Wait,
and she says she might as well tell him since he's just a jobless bum. And she's saying men talk all big but don't have any guts, and the only thing that can get her off is her motorcycle. And she's like, bro, you're hard, do you want to fluff me or something? And he said he would be lying if he said no. And she's like, okay, the only way you can smash me is if you catch up to me on my motorcycle. And my man says he's down. So they line up on the street to start the race. Then it starts, and somehow, I don't know how, but my boy's actually keeping up with her motorcycle. But in reality, she was just trolling my boy and starts going full speed. But he sees that there's a way to get to her. It's to drive off the mountain. So my boy's like, fluff.
You're not gonna do this for the vagina, my nigga. You're not gonna jump off a cliff.
And he just sends that Schmidt. Then my boy pulls a grappling hook out of his ass and hooks it onto the car behind her. Then a Tanuki goes in the middle of the road. So they swear it's to drive off the mountain. So my boy's like, fluff it. And he just sends that Schmidt. Then my boy pulls a grappling hook out of his ass and hooks it onto the car behind her. Then a Tanuki goes in the middle of the road, so they swerve out of the way, which causes Kentaro to go flying in the air. So he quickly latches to a wire and lands on it.
Batman.
Okay, let's be real.
All right,
shit
Batman.
would never happen in real life.
All right, Batman.
Sees my boy's shadow and is in shock that he's riding on the wire right now, but says she's going to show him how fast she can really go. Then it cuts back to my boy and it looks like he's playing Subway Surfers or something. Then he finally goes back to the road and passes her, and they're going downhill, and they realize there's an unfinished bridge. And you know, any normal person would try their hardest to stop at that point, but my boy starts going full speed to try to make the jump that's like 500 feet away. Then the girl stops because, like, you know, she doesn't want to fucking die. And she sees my boy Kentaro did not make it. And she said that she didn't think a man like that existed and that he's even better than her motorcycle. But it's sad now because he's dead. And she looks down and she sees my boy is still alive. And she's like, wait, you have to fuck me, turn me to goo, please.
What?
But it's too late because my boy's already on his way to his next job. The next and the last episode of the series starts, and my boy Kentaro got a...
Kentaro always ends up doing some goated shit, dog. Nah, at the end of it, his horniness takes him to another level, bro. And I feel like it's kind of important because when you're trying to impress a woman, it's true. You'll leap bounds. Like you'll go very far to impress the one dude. You'll be like, man, you think I can't pick up this fridge right now? Huh? You think I won't jump off this house and do a front flip? I just might. So I get where Kentaro's coming from. I just feel like he's a bit too horny. Whatever it takes for the pussy. How about you say whatever it takes for the hand? You know? Whatever it takes for her hand, I'll do it, bro. You know, if you want me to, I'll shoot myself in the mouth and survive it for the hand. You see what I'm saying? And Kentaro's like that, right? He's like, yeah, I'm risking death. I'm risking it. Adrenaline is a hell of a drug, and so is horniness, and so is testosterone, man. So is testosterone.
Because my boy's already on his way to his next job. The next and the last episode of the series starts, and my boy Kentaro got a job as a production administrator for an animation company. And one of his new co-workers, Chi, shows him around the workplace, and my boy instantly starts falling in love with this girl. Then she's like, here's your new co-workers. And my boy's like, nice to meet you. And all of his co-workers are zombies sleeping at their desks and on the floor. Then it cuts to the next day, and my boy is asking the new girl he likes about animating. And she says he's such an avid learner. But in reality, my boy's just zoning out, trying to think of the size of her cocoa melons. Then my boy starts walking around around thinking about how interesting animation is. And then he starts breathing on one of his coworkers' necks and asks him if it's okay to draw that kind of stuff because it's a naked anime girl. Then they start bonding over some hentai, and Kentaro's like, I like breasts that are drawn like this. And the animator's like, bro, you're really good at drawing, bro. You should become an animator. Then the boss starts screaming at my boy for messing around instead of cleaning. Then out of nowhere, this zesty guy and this girl come in, and they say he's the creator of Golden Girls, the anime. And my boy asks if he can get his autograph, and the girl's like, why would he want to sign an autograph for a mere production administrator peasant like you? But you know, he's a nice guy, so he says sure. Then she tells the boss that he has 1 month to finish the animation that he's making. Then Kentaro starts talking to another animator, and he asks,
Kentaro is about to finish the whole animation for him. He's about to do some goat shit again. At the end of this, he's finishing the whole animation, dude. He's like, you only got a month? I'm about to make your whole TV show. Matter of fact, I'm about to make 3 different sequels to this for you, so you'll never have to worry about it again. Bro making a hentai? I mean, if a hentai is needed, he'll do it. He'll do it.
1 month to finish the animation that he's making. Then Kentaro starts talking to another animator, and he asks Kentaro if he's going out, and Kentaro's like, yeah. So he asks my boy if he can get him some food. Then the whole office starts asking my boy for food, like, chill, bro, let my man live. Then my boy realizes later on that they eat packaged ramen with 0 nutrition in it. So my boy decides to make them a meal. Then she comes in and talks to him, which makes my boy go to her toilet and think about rubbing his face on it. Oh my
god, bro.
Thinking about it, the boss comes in, which scares him. So he cuts his hair and almost kills my man, which makes the boss beat the fluff out of him. But hey, at least he didn't get caught licking the toilet again. Then the mean lady comes in again, mad at the boss for not even filming yet when they only have 2 weeks to go. Then she spills her coffee all over on accident, but my boy Kentaro comes in clutch, wiping her titties in 0.02 seconds, which makes my boy get hit again. And she says if the animation isn't done by
He's always so quick with it, nigga. He's always so fast. No, this is my chance. This is my chance to touch some titties, my nigga. I got the perfect tool for this moment. Oh my god.
0.02 seconds, which makes my boy get hit again. And she says if the animation isn't done by the deadline, she's going to crush the company. And she leaves. And everyone comes out and says they won't be able to finish in time. But the boss tries to motivate them and tells everyone to work overtime and as fast as possible. Then Kentaro picks up the phone, and the director has just been hit by a car. Then everyone becomes depressed because they know the company's about to be ruined and they're all about to be out of jobs. And Kentaro's trying every way to fix things, but they tell him to give up and that not everything always works out. But my boy thinks of something brilliant. He calls up every single girl in the past that he's ever known and worked with. He calls up Boing Boing first, and she explains how she looked everywhere for him when he left and says that her company doesn't specialize in animation, but she will still try to help my boy out as much as possible. Then he calls up the swimming girl that he used to work with, and she says she's so glad that Kentaro remembers her. And he asks if she can send a video of her swimming, and she says sure. Then he starts working overtime all night, and it cuts to the next day, and he brought the chef's daughter that he used to work for just to cook for all of them. But there's another problem. The boss is yelling because the voice actors all bailed on him, but Kentaro has it covered and brings the mayor's daughter that he used to work for. And the boss starts crying happy tears because he says Kentaro is their only hope. Then it cuts to Kentaro working even more, and he got the motorcycle girl to help him deliver stuff back and forth. Then finally it cuts to the deadline, and everyone's there to watch the film. Kentaro's thinking to himself that it's amazing, but everyone's quiet with poker faces, so he thinks they all hate it. But it ends in reality they all love it, but they notice something. Kentaro's gone, and his bike and all of his stuff are also gone. So everyone starts running and
he always just leaves, bro. Like, it's like he wants the pum pum, but it's a fetish for him. He doesn't actually want it. You know, he doesn't actually want the vagina. He just likes he just likes being horny. Like, he likes the feeling of when it reaches the peak. He likes to edge. He likes to edge, and he's like, all right, I like to edge. I like to do a little foreplay, but I'm good. I'm good. That's it. I'm out of here now. I'm out of here.
Driving low to something. Kentaro's gone, and his bike and all of his stuff are also gone. So everyone.
And then the girls are always worked up. They're like, "Oh my god, Kentaro! You got my pussy wet! You got my pussy wet!" And then he leaves every time.
They all love it, but they notice something. Kentaro's gone, and his bike and all of his stuff are also gone. So everyone starts running and driving, looking for him as fast as they can. And she starts crying, wondering if she will ever see him again. But my boy is going back to what he does best: job hopping. And that's the end of the series.
Insane, dog. Insane. Nah, yeah, low-key a fire show, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Kentaro is actually peak. He's actually peak, man. He's actually peak. Might be a top 5 main character. Yeah, I'm considering giving it a watch too. I'm not after all these episodes. I'm like, man, this might be it. But I feel like I've been spoiled so much. I know the whole story at this point. I'm gonna just say the manga of this hella dark. Anime's been so watered down. Yeah, we do need some more real shit going on. Tired of the wokeism, right, Fallen? Watch One Piece first. What if I read the One Piece manga? Would I still be like caught up? Should I watch this with my mom? I think you should. I think you should. 'Cause your mom will be like, yo, Kentaro's actually goated. You know? All right. You ready for the next video? Lock in. Disturbing interview. The Booty Warriors step-by-step guide to turning out new inmates in the pen. This might get weird, guys. This might get kind of weird, so this is your chance to maybe exit if you'd like to.
See, all the time you plotting on some booty, I done been like 8 or 9 months without masturbating.
Uh-huh.
My balls is heavy. And when I unload this load, oh God. And so what I do is I talk to them.
Yeah.
What's up, man? Where you from? And they talk. See, that's another thing.
Yeah. You must have seen this guy before. So he was in jail, and he kind of has just been telling his stories about all the freaky stuff that would go down in jail, bro. And they're always kind of interesting, bro. They're wild, but they're always kind of interesting in a weird way.
You don't talk. Hey, look, bro. I don't know you. You don't know me, man. I ain't trying to meet nobody. But they don't say all that. They talk. Oh, man, I'm from here. I'm from there. Yeah, man. You need anything, man? I'm next door, bro. I run a store.
Okay.
And I got pops, cookies, cakes, noodles, chili, crackers, bread. I got bologna, all that stuff in my store, man. I got a can of ham, mushroom, cream of mushroom, cream of chicken. I got clam chowder. I got banquet fried chicken.
Okay.
I got all that in my store, man. So, here's what they usually do. Hey, I said, yeah, bro. If I get something out of your store, how can I cook it? I said, hey, man, I'll cook it for you, man. You got microwaves out there and shit, too. So he buys a lot of shit. My job is to talk him into getting a lot of shit. And then one day I started raffling with it.
What is he saying?
I said, boy, you better start working out before somebody grab you, nigga. And I grab it. I know what you gonna do. Somebody grab you like this and all that. He said, I'm gonna do this. Start raffling. And next thing I know, I switch holes, get him on the bed, pin him down. I said, see, you pimp. Let him up. We eat. Go through that. The next thing I do is show him, you can't whoop me. See, that's the next thing. I show him, you ain't stronger than me, and you can't whoop me. I show him that first. But I'm treating him good.
Okay. He's showing you that I got domination over you. So I guess he's taking us through a story of how I slowly show them that I dominate them, and then over time I get into the booty hole, right? It's not just get into the booty hole right away. It's like I serve them, I let them get things out my store, then I show them how dominating I am. You can't do nothing even if I wanted to. I'm Big Pop around here. That's where we're at right now. That's where we're at right now.
Then we started doing a little pet thing.
Pat thing?
I said, what's up, man? You gonna shoot some ball with me today? Yeah, I get you. I said, yeah, that's what you said yesterday. Take him out on the basketball court. Play ball. He back into me. Right, he backing in, I'm hunching and shit. I let him feel it, right? I'm holding.
Okay, I'm not mature enough for this, bro. Sex makes me laugh. This type of stuff, it's just funny. I'm a kid. I don't know what to tell you, bro. This is hilarious.
Into me. Right, he backing in, I'm hunching and shit.
I'm hunching and shit. I let him feel it. You know, you feel it. You feel this Johnson right down here, boy. Whew. You like that?
I'm bored. He feels that pop up against his butt every now and then. But he ain't saying nothing. So, I take him into consideration. You know, he's supposed to say, hey, man, what's up, man? Nigga, you hard or what? But he don't say nothing, you know.
He might like it.
It go on and go on. And then next thing you know, I'm petting. Good shot, man. I petted his ass. Good shot.
Oh, no. He didn't say nothing?
I said, man, you really took me to the hoop back there. I said, I got something for you, though. I spin, dribble, go through my leg, crossover, fade back, shoot that Kobe shot, right? He said, man, you get me all the time. I said, man, it's Kobe, man. Kobe taught us his fade back shot, man. And then I pat his ass when he hits the shot. The next thing you know, I'm digging in it. I'm digging now. Good shot, man.
Hey, yo! Hey, yo!
Good shot.
He didn't say nothing. You just gonna let a nigga grip your ass? You just, and you not gonna say nothing, chat? You just gonna let him grip it? I mean, if you like it. If you like it, you like it, sure.
He's excited.
Yeah. And I caress his butt. He don't say nothing. So, you know, and then next thing you know, again, you know, I get him into an argument. This is the next stage. I said, I create an argument. Hey, man, I looked in my cell, bro. You know, I moved you in here. I thought you'd be the perfect cellmate, bro. But look, 6 of my noodles is gone, bro. 10 of my chili. And you telling me you didn't eat it, so who you give it to?
Essentially, he's made a plan. Like, he's made a plan on how he's about to sleep with this dude. Right? Everything is a calculated move with him. Like, he is not coming in without it being thought through. You know, he's not coming in without this being thought through. I'm about to make a fake plan that he stole things from me. The question is, for what? For what? He's Eisen and Madara. He might just be on that level, but for cheeks, for cheeks.
Man, I ain't giving nobody all that shit. So we going through all of it. Man, I treat you like you a family, bruh. And you coming and steal from me, nigga? Man, I ain't steal from you, bro. I swear I ain't steal from you. So I grabbed him. I already know everything about it. His strengths and weaknesses. I learned that. So I grab him, we go to the bed, man.
Oh,
I
God.
get him in a hole that I already know he can't break out of.
Oh, God.
Keep him in there. Talk to me, nigga. Nigga, talk to me. I'm choking him out. That I can do it. So I let him up. We sat on the bed. I said, look, man, I love you, man.
Uh-huh.
You hear me? I love you.
Okay. I'm so uncomfortable. Stop looking me in my eyes like that, bro. Please. This is like, you don't gotta tell me the story like this. You can look away, you can look this way, you know, like don't do this.
I love you. I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't care about this shit, man. I love you, man. And let me tell you something else. I want you to be mine.
What?
Be your what? I said, if you say you don't want to be mine, you ready to die tonight.
Huh?
You ready to die. You know, I don't care if you kill me, They kiss me again, we kiss and shit.
This is crazy.
I'm hard, man.
This is crazy.
I've been waiting 5 months for this, man.
This is
I
crazy.
ain't masturbated, touch myself. My balls is heavy.
This is crazy. He misses the old. Yeah, he's remming. He's loving this, bro. He's sitting in there. He's having these flashbacks, and he's like, "Oh my god, this was prime time. This was prime jail time, dog. Right? 5 months of planning, dude. He for the last 5 months, he been selling shit to this guy, squeezing his ass on the basketball court, wrestling him to let him know, like, I could dominate you every day, boy. I could be your papa. You know? Like, we know who's top, who's bottom at this point. Holy moly.
Then I say, look, I don't want you to do nothing you don't want to do. Do you want to love me? He said, yes. I want to love you, please. All that was in his butt. I pulled it out. That's what it sounds like. Juicy. So, my investment paid off. So next thing I know, every day.
TMI, yeah, TMI.
He comes in.
You didn't have to explain all that part.
That was your day. It was good, please. I stroked him while I was up in it.
All right.
Squeezing his breast.
All right.
Then he called his chest. His breast now. Name chest, his breast. You're a woman now. My woman. I got to get you off. You know, what level would I be if I can't get my woman out? I'm stroking him. And he leaned back and throwing up in it.
Y'all still want to go to jail? For you criminals in the chat that want to do stupid shit, are you watching this? For you criminals that could be watching this video, you sure you want to go to jail? You sure? You sure? Cause if you meet my boy right here, it's over. It's over, man. It's over. You said yes, definitely, for sure. Okay, all right.
So I'm telling you, young guys, I love you. I do. When I was locked up, I loved you, man. When you come in, hey, bro, who you shot? I don't care who you shot. I'm getting ready to shoot in you.
The more of the story. You better not go to prison.
Don't go to prison, boy.
Hey, we out.
We out.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's been a trending video on Twitter for a very long time. I've been seeing him around a lot. He's been just telling his prison stories, and they're always very strange. I don't know if there's more than one, but maybe that's the one that I've seen around. But yeah, bro, it's over. This is the anti-crime video that they should be showing instead of be a good person. Yep. I feel like if you show, you remember Dare class? Does anybody remember Dare? It was like, I don't know. It was about don't do drugs and don't be a criminal, shit like that. I feel like if this stuff was showed in class, it'd be different. It'd be different, boy. I still got the shirt? That's crazy. Yeah. If they showed this in their class, imagine how many kids would be like, you know what? Actually, I'd rather not. You know, I'd rather not go to jail and get fondled and get dealt with like this. Crime rate would be down. It would be lower, bro. We would have some great gentlemen on the streets starting businesses, helping their grandmothers, you know? Drug abuse resistance class. Okay, that was it. Flying cars, right? It would be taking society forward another level. Like, you know what? Anything to get my booty entered. Dare put the high back in high school with their method. I feel like it was just so. It didn't feel very impactful at all. You know? Dare, like it didn't feel like an impactful class, and I say that because I don't remember a damn thing from Dare, and that's what I like. That's how I know it's not impactful. Do you remember anything? Do you remember anything from any Dare session? Because the more I was like, I just remember Dare. I just remember Dare. That's it. I know there was something about drugs, but I don't know any of the classes. I think one video we did watch that I do remember. I don't know if it was in Dare or not, but was like, when someone pulls up to you on the side of the street, you run the opposite way, right? And that was pretty impactful for me because I was like, okay, I know how to not get kidnapped, right? That was it, dude. I remember having to write an essay. Yeah, there was kind of trash, dude. Sad part, there are some cases that wouldn't work. The gays might like this. So they might commit more crimes. I mean, if you're committing a crime, at least they got the place for you, I guess, right? My mom said that her and her brother smoked more after those classes. Wow. Wow. Imagine going to Dare class and ramping it up a notch. Be like, you know what? I'm gonna double my drug intake. Cocaine? I didn't even do cocaine, but let me just knock this baby out. All right, Jack. I'm ready for stream. Molly, yeah, bro. And I don't know. I feel like Dare and stuff like that is important, and especially small towns, because there's nothing to do in small towns, so people just do drugs a lot, man. Like I have and had a lot of friends that were introduced to like acid, Xanax, like close people around me, not like acquaintances, mushrooms, like a lot. And they would always consistently be doing it. And I don't know how I never ended up doing it. I really don't. Grace of God just always told me to say no, bro. It was like, nah, I'm good. I'd rather not. But at the same time, I always felt like I'd be that guy who did something like that and would just never come back from it. Right? I just felt like it was me. I was like, bro, I'm going to do that thing and never come back from it. It's going to be some traumatic experience. And I like my life a bit too much, bro. A bit too much. All right, y'all ready for the next video? I did do acid when I'm 14. That's kind of crazy, I'm not going to lie. It's kind of wild. You're not ready for the next video? It's not as bad, dude. Relax. I was getting that bad one. I got the freaky ones out the way first. 2 freaky ones, that's it, dude. Relax. Lock in. Lock in, lock in. The episode that solved Stewie's paradox.
Why is Stewie Griffin so smart? Stewie's not supposed to exist, literally. He's a walking, talking space-time anomaly. Family Guy has an episode nobody ever talks about that kind of secretly answered all of the questions in the show. Why?
Has anyone ever noticed that Stewie is dressed exactly like Chucky the doll? I feel like it's not talked about enough that they did that to my boy. Huh? Have you noticed that? He's dressed damn near exactly like Chucky the doll. What do you mean What do you mean? I think the colors are just inverted, right? So look at him. Look at Stewie. What is Chucky the doll? What is his normal outfit? His suspenders outfit, right? Isn't this his normal outfit? Look at this, dog. Look at him. Look at Stewie. Amen. Amen. Conspiracy? Stewie and Chucky? Could be the same. Could be the same. God, I know you can hear me. Please help us out from stupidity. I know you've seen less.
So literally, he's a walking, talking space-time anomaly. Family Guy has an episode nobody ever talks about that kind of secretly answered all of the questions in the show. Why Stewie is smart, why Peter is dumb, why Brian can talk, why other babies act like adults, the true nature of flashbacks, and maybe even who Rupert truly is.
Hold on.
Right here, right
Hold
now,
on.
you'll get answers and so much more.
The Griffin Paradox.
I'm the theorizer, and before we connect the dots, let's recall the episode I'm actually talking about. For those that don't remember, Season 9, Episode 16 of Family Guy, Stewie and Brian mess around with their time machine and end up accidentally warping outside of time and space itself. They're basically floating within an endless white void where they can create laws of physics and do anything with their minds. But they don't want to stay there, so they manage to overload Stewie's return pad and blast themselves back into the universe. After fixing his stuff, Stewie discovers that the explosion imprint matches identically to the cosmic background of the entire universe, meaning their explosion was the Big Bang. When Stewie overloaded his return pad in an empty void, it triggered the entire blast of space-time that created the universe itself. In other words, they traveled back to before the universe, blew it up, and Stewie is canonically the real god of the Family Guy world.
Hold on,
To
son.
hammer this point home,
Hold on,
the
son.
remainder of the episode shows the extent of this impact. You see, Stewie's half-brother nemesis Bertram discovers Stewie's machine and manages to trace their genetics back to a specific ancestor that led to Stewie being born, but not Bertram. Bertram's plan is to kill this ancestor before they can produce the offspring that led down to Stewie. This ancestor happens to be Leonardo da Vinci himself, so Bertram enters the machine and goes back to kill him. As you might expect, their entire present...
Stewie's just him. Clearly. I don't remember all this. I didn't know this. I don't think I caught this episode. Stewie is just him. Bro's he's got the genes to just be him. Born talented, born a genius, man. Like, fuck me, huh? Leonardo da Vinci is your fucking ancestor? Like, how lucky can you be? Shit. He's the true alpha? Like, come on. I mean, but bro's been building time machines since the episodes first started. I wonder what his issue is with killing his mom, though. What kind of fetish is that? That part's a bit weird. Hopefully he talks about that in this, because my boy had a real problem with killing his mom for a while. It was kind of weird at some point. I was like, bro, leave her alone.
Machine and goes back to kill him. As you might expect, their entire present reality starts eroding into an abyss of destruction, because if Stewie were never born in the first place, then he'd never have been able to create the universe like he did earlier in the episode.
In high school, he's either going to be the awesome kid or the nerd. High school, bro? Who the fuck care about high school, nigga? Only niggas who peaked in high school care about high school. If you got bullied in high school, if you get bullied, who cares, bro? Most of them niggas who bullied you are gonna be broke back mountain struggling. Let's be honest, dog. like let's be honest. If I meet anyone my age, like, and they're constantly reminiscing, I'm like, yeah, dog. yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, you're ripped for you, bro.
Then he'd never have been able to create the universe like he did earlier in the episode. They rush into the machine and go to stop Bertram for never born in the first place. Then he'd never have been able to create the universe like he did earlier in the episode. They rush into the machine and go to stop Bertram, but Da Vinci still dies in the process. And yet, everything still exists. Stewie can only guess that because they're still in the past, he must be about to do something else, something here. He must do something that preserves it somehow. And his brilliant idea? He sends Brian back to the present, then extracts his own DNA and sticks it in Da Vinci's girlfriend so that his own genes ensure the survival of his own genes. Like a paradox. Then, to get back to the present, he creates a cryogenic freezing chamber, locks himself inside, instructs people to ship it on a boat to America and bury it deep underground at specific coordinates while instructing the Vatican to hold on to a letter from him for 500 years before delivering it to modern-day Quahog at the exact time where, in the present, Brian then receives it. He sees the coordinates are underneath their basement and digs up the buried pod, which has had a frozen Stewie suspended beneath their house for 5 centuries inside. Happy ending. And I believe this one episode directly gives individual answers to each and every single mystery in the show.
How?
I present the Griffin Paradox. Here comes the mind f***. Stewie Griffin has a history of being smart, evil, British, and weirdly experienced in the world. I have come to the conclusion that the Family Guy universe is trying to bend things and shape itself so that it ensures Stewie's existence in order to ensure its own, as his machinery is its source and true nature. Stewie's machine that warps space and time was the blueprint for space itself and time itself, as it was the Big Bang. What's more is that Stewie and Brian's consciousness briefly existed before reality did and serve as the universe's blueprint for consciousness, hence them blasting through it. This is why Brian, in particular, ended up being born as such an intelligent dog, Stewie is such an intelligent baby, and these two are the main characters of their show and universe. Simply put, Stewie is smart because the universe manipulated probabilities to make it fulfill the paradox of its own existence. Something was always going to happen to ensure it. Something will always happen. Everything points in favor of Stewie. This is not luck or plot armor, but fate. This ripples out into the family tree, leading Stewie to descend from one of the most intelligent minds in history, Leonardo da Vinci, who also looks just like him for clear reasons. In a sense, this is Stewie. The whole reason the universe didn't let Stewie disappear when Da Vinci died is because Stewie writes reality by being his own progenitor. He isn't just a paradox of the universe, but also of his own bloodline, which was orchestrated to such a specific degree that it allowed him to be his own ancestor, filling gaps and fulfilling the necessary circumstances that let him become the most intelligent, aware baby ever, even in the womb. With this blueprint in mind, I believe most of Stewie's flashbacks are actually flashes to other detailed lives, placeholders where he has existed in one form or another, and this was built to keep him alive in the event that the main Stewie died or was erased. Stewie is essentially having flashbacks to actual previous lives. We know this is probable because he and other sperm are conscious, knowing full well of the details of Earth. This is all why Stewie's genetic paradox and universal paradox take place in the same episode.
I'm mind fucked. Wait. No, I'm absolutely mind fucked. This is going in one ear, sitting in the middle a little bit, going up the middle, going down, and then coming out the right too. So wait. Stewie is the creator of the universe. So much so that... What? No, I'm seriously confused. So Stewie just keeps making himself, right? He made it so that he can keep producing Stewies even when he was Da Vinci, right? Or before then. It's just like he's been through multiple timelines as this Stewie character, and he's done that intentionally with the help of Brian, which is why Brian can also talk, because without Stewie in the timeline, the world essentially could fall apart and go to hell, since he's the creator of the world. The Family Guy world, essentially? I don't think I got it right. I don't know. It felt like that, but I'm mind blown right now. This is actually insane. This is why I don't watch Family Guy, man. Family Guy's got to peak, bro. Family Guy's got to peak. And if it's this deep, it's going to be even more peak to me. You know?
Stewie's genetic are conscious, knowing full well of the details of Earth. This is all why Stewie's genetic paradox and
I'm going to end Stewie, but that's the thing. You can't end Stewie. Right? Because well, you might be able to end Stewie. You might be able to end Stewie. I'm not sure you can, because I feel like he might have already seen it coming and planned for it. Right? He might have already seen it coming and planned for it. And I think since he created the world, you'd essentially be dead. So yeah, I don't think you can end Stewie, bro. Yo, Ducky, you have a Twitch session enabled in chat called the channel loot box. It has nothing in it and it's never been used. So either just delete it already or use it. Or just ignore it for now, bro. What are you worried about? There's so many other extensions. Just fucking ignore it. He's not Batman. He's bigger than Batman. Like, what the fuck is Batman compared to what's going on right now? You trying to bring Batman to this? Batman? And there's a pleb.
knowing full well of the details of Earth. This is all why Stewie's genetic paradox and universal paradox take place in the same episode. It's the same thing. He is evil and hates Lois because she birthed him into a stupid family, albeit unnecessary.
There it is. I got my answer for why he hates Lois. Holy shit. Okay. I've been through so many genius families. I've been through freaking... I've been Da Vinci. Why am I here? Makes sense. Like, I'm tired of this stupid fat man.
Universal paradox take place in the same episode. It's the same thing. He is evil and hates Lois because she birthed him into a stupid family, albeit unnecessary one, and he was painfully conscious of every waking moment from before he was even conceived. His intelligence is so high because others in his family were programmed as stupid to make room for him, explaining Peter's IQ being removed and placed in Stewie. This is why Peter and Extension Chris are so dumb. When I said this explains the show, I meant it. Now, this isn't just one episode either. It reflects over to another very similar episode in season 12 that explains his British behavior. Stewie is mad at his stupid family, so he time travels back and tries to break up Lois and Peter just before they could conceive him. His soul is immediately reborn into a very smart British family that works with powerful scientists. It wouldn't let him be undone, not truly. This is why it let him go back in the other episode too without erasing him.
Yeah, you can't kill him.
Needs him.
You need
like
Stewie.
The rules of time bend to his will because they do.
He's the Family Guy Jesus. You can't beat him, bro. Holy shit.
Therapy episode, he reveals he's not even truly British. He just idolizes it, and his rebirth cements that. The universe needs him. His accent is tied to his soul. With all this talk of Stewie ensuring his own existence, it also dawned on me where his British fanaticism enters and exits this time loop. And that answer, I believe, is found in his soulmate. It would appear Stewie and the universe have been trying to ensure some future legacy, perhaps in the form of the actual God character. Let me begin with his neighbor. Susie Swanson is the infant daughter of Joe and Bonnie. You'll recall Bonnie being pregnant with her for like 7 years. Throughout the show, after she's born, we occasionally hear her inner thoughts. She is voiced by Patrick Stewart, playing Patrick Stewart. Yes, inside of her head. We hear her inner monologue saying, "This is Patrick Stewart. How are you enjoying the program so far?" This happens many times throughout the show. He says various things in her head, and she was born with a wheelchair. I was about to say she's Professor X or something, but no. Stewie's actually met Patrick Stewart himself in another episode shortly after Susie's birth. He transported the entire cast of Star Trek into his bedroom. I'm not sure yet what this Patrick Stewart has to do with Susie exactly, but I think it's all tied in because of how close together it all is, and more importantly, it sent me even further down this rabbit hole of baby girls, possibly even in the area of Susie's delayed birth. His relationship with Susie is one of love at first, but she doesn't like him. If the world is trying to orchestrate soulmates to orchestrate his destiny, then we need to look further. In season 3, a bunch of British people come to town and Stewie befriends a little Cockney girl and tries teaching her to be posh and polite,
I remember this.
eventually succeeding. The result, however, is that she becomes angry and hateful and evil like he is, and seeks to also kill Lois after she blames her for the hanging of her father. We never see her again, despite this plot thread being left wide open on purpose, but he basically taught her his ways like a spreading virus, and I believe we might have something of an answer to this in the episode where Stewie's soulmate meddling comes full circle, in the one, the only, Penelope. Penelope is one of my favorite guest characters on the entire show, and she also goes by Mrs. Stewie. She has appeared only once, is voiced by Cate Blanchett, and has made a huge impact because she is Stewie's one true match. She is an extremely vicious, extremely intelligent, malevolent baby from England that moved to Quahog in season 10 seemingly out of nowhere. She doesn't seem to have any parents, but she said she beheaded her own mother. She seems to have taken charge of her own life with no adults around and achieved things Stewie can only dream of. They fall deeply in love and their connection persists even past the end of the episode when they part on conflicting terms. It's because she was desperately trying to kill Brian, who she saw standing in the way for, well, so many reasons. I bring her up because she is the perfect antithesis to Stewie, the universe's attempt at creating a perfect foil, a female Stewie parody, so much so that I seriously think she could, in some way, be Eliza. But I still have very little evidence for all this. I just thought it's important to mention because it's all in line with the structure of the show and may give insight into Stewie's single biggest lingering mystery, his companion Rupert the teddy bear. So you may think Stewie's true soulmate is his imaginary friend Rupert, but that's not necessarily the case. Rupert is an imaginary friend, not a real person. They primarily use Rupert as kind of a mechanism to serve the running gag kind of mystery of whether Stewie's gay or not. While in the main plot, he's been with women. You know, aside from Brian impregnating him, which is, I'm not even going to, no, that disturbingly could be connected.
This only works if we assume time is linear and Family Guy, by the way. Why would it not be linear? Right?
To all this, I don't even want to think about it. However, Rupert is nonetheless more important than all these people, despite not being seen nearly as much lately, because he serves as Stewie's reflection. It's not just an imaginary friend. I strongly believe Rupert is God, not the caricature for cutaways per se, but the real deal. He is the entire manifestation of the universe's subconscious from Stewie. All lives condensed into one to give Stewie advice and information from his deeper self so he can grow as a person. This is the universe's direct hotline to Stewie and Stewie's own subconscious, all the same thing. This is the role of real imaginary friends too, subconscious teaching. The only thing is, remember, Stewie's subconscious is the universe. Thus Rupert is God. In short, Stewie is smart.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Essentially, Rupert's there to make sure nothing ever happens to Stewie and to make sure his bloodline never stops. Right? To make sure Stewie gets that partner to reproduce more Stewies. Now, that's an insane take. That's an insane take. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go into the Family Guy studio and delete the file about Stewie. There we go. But then there's Rupert. That's what you're forgetting. But then there's Rupert, who's probably already thought 10 steps ahead, because Stewie's subconsciousness from all his lives are in Rupert, always making sure that he is born again. Huh? Always making sure that he is born again. Fuck it, I delete Family Guy. But I think Rupert stands outside of Family Guy. Huh? He stands outside of it, dude. He's seen it all. He's done it all. He's ready for all. That is an insane take. All his subconsciousness from all his past lives are in Rupert. So that way he can kind of like remind him who he is or remind him who he's supposed to be and what path to take to even stay evil, I guess. Holy shizer. Holy shizer. Ducky, you have no idea what's going on? Clear the fucking lead, which is why I'm sitting here trying to figure it out. Ding dong? Like, what the fuck?
Is the universe. Thus, Rupert is
If you
God.
know,
In
tell me.
short, Stewie is smart because he created the universe and his own genetic bloodline, paradoxically ensuring it on purpose and accidentally. This is also why Brian can talk, Peter is dumb, and the Flash
Wait, go
created
back.
the universe. Only thing is, remember, Stewie's subconscious is the universe. Thus, Rupert is God. In short, Stewie is smart because he created the universe and his own genetic bloodline, paradoxically ensuring it on purpose and accidentally. This is also why Brian can talk, Peter is dumb, and the flashbacks are so prevalent. They are the universe asserting itself. To communicate back to himself and fulfill his destiny, Stewie and the universe have tried engineering soulmates that include Eliza, Penelope, and possibly Susie Swanson, with Rupert being the divine imprint communicating back through Stewie's subconscious to direct him towards his fate as ruler of the world. Now we just have to solve the other worlds. So subscribe. There will be more. Join the Patreon for updates on the matter. I'm doing Peter's secret siblings next. Until next time, I'm the Theorizer. Extra special thanks to Luna Zilka and Plasmite.
That was beautiful. That was insane. It's not that deep. Nothing is that deep when you say it like that. You're gonna die at the end of the day. Right? It's such a stupid take when people say that. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. Nothing is that deep. You're gonna fucking die. Right? So like enjoy every moment you get. Because why does anything matter when you say that? That's so dumb to say. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. Yeah, like nothing is, brother. You still die. It's fucking Family Guy. And so what? What are you doing right now that's more important? Tell me. What's so deep for you? Tell me. Let me hear. Let me hear. It really let me know. No, I really want to hear this. I really want to hear this. What's so deep for you, bro? Employment? Well, you're not gonna get a job sitting in this live stream now, are you? Right? Bro put together a peak theory, right? It doesn't have to be that deep. It only has to be interesting to the people who want to enjoy it, right? And if it's not that deep for you, then go get a job, bro. go get a job. What the fuck? What are you doing? Come on now. Like, Matt Pat has put together theories on theories on theories of video games. They were all pretty deep to me. They were all very deep. Every single one. I was like, you know what? Bro, this is very well thought through. This is very well thought through. I have a job at McDonald's, actually. Cool. I'm glad, like, I'm glad you enjoy your job at McDonald's and as a librarian. And so essentially, oh my God, essentially what you're saying is money over everything. That's the only thing that matters in life for you. That's the only thing that matters in life for you. You don't think about anything else. I would love to see how far you get with that thought process. I would love to. Okay, then you have love. Then what else? That's two. Life is fairly long. Life is fairly long, dog. Once you realize how much you can fit in a day, you realize what you're saying is kind of idiotic. It's giving My Little Pony when Starlight went back into time to destroy the moment. The main six got their cutie marks and every Twilight went back to the present to an entirely different reality. Ducky's crashing out. Someone checking you isn't crashing out. You were just born in a very pussy generation. I don't think about money. I think about how and when I'll die. Yeah, I think that's... What are you talking about? My small little brain isn't catching up. We're talking about a Stewie paradox, though. It's still not that deep. You're right. It's not that deep. Nothing is ever that deep, bro. Your job is not that deep. I'm gonna be honest. It's not. You could lose it tomorrow. It's not that deep. Niggas who walk in there, they don't give a fuck what you're doing. They're just trying to get what they're trying to get. It's not that deep. Your love ain't that deep, nigga. Really ain't. You're one couple out of how many? Right? Like, it ain't that deep. You make it deep because you care about it. That's why something is deep. They don't need you, bro. They'll replace you tomorrow. I promise you. You know, like they don't need you, bro. I promise you. And I mean that respectfully. I mean that respectfully. You know? Just put the burger in the bag, little bro. We do not need Stewie lore. We do need Stewie lore. We do. This was peak Stewie lore right here. We need all of it. I'm about to watch like 8 more Stewie lore videos. Because that was peak fiction, dude. That was peak fiction. That was like growing up and watching and reading the Percy Jackson series. You know, those get so deep to the point where you're like, oh my God, Greek mythology is freaking lit. Greek mythology was so lit to me growing up. Is Stewie the dog? No, I don't think that's what we learned. I don't think that's what we learned there. Watch My Little Pony lore. Shit, if it's got some deep lore in it, sure. I haven't even watched that much of Family Guy, to be honest. I've probably seen like 3 seasons, because you know, as a kid, it was always like that show. Heroes of Olympus is a fucking masterpiece. Yes, dude. What was the third one? What was the third one? The one where we meet Nico. We meet Nico in the third one, right? Oh man, it was good, man. It was good stuff. Nico was gay. He did end up being gay, didn't he? That was just kind of weird. It was so random, to be honest with you. I was like, what? What was the point? Why couldn't he just be another, you know? But yeah, I guess whatever. It's a kid's, but yeah, that's what was for me too. I was like, I don't think it was necessary to go that deep into it. But I also don't remember them introducing that until after the fact. I don't remember it being introduced in the book. I don't think I learned that until after I finished reading the books. So like, I don't know if it was actually that prevalent to see, even though it is a kid's book, to be honest. Who the fuck is Nico? Oh, it's a book. It's a book, man. It's not that deep. If the words of Buffle. It's not that deep, bro. Is this nigga has a Minecraft 15th anniversary celebration next to his name. All right. Yeah, it's the Percy Jackson series book, bro. Kirby's the best Nintendo character, and Luigi is the best Nintendo character. Luigi's trash. MLP lore is complete, so you can watch a complete overview and also watch Gen 4. It's peak. No, there's a Nico in GTA? Ain't no way the same person telling me that Family Guy is not that deep is asking me to watch Murder Drones? I thought you were like 30, which would make sense, right? I'm clearly watching a video that's like, you know? Murder Drones? Really? Like, I don't mind Murder Drones. Like, I'm not hating on any show, but I'm just very, that's interesting. That's interesting. Like, can we watch NBA Trade Deadline on ESPN? Nah, bro. Murder Drones is peak. To each their own, bro. To each their own. I'm not gonna hate on you, my nigga. I'm not gonna hate on you for what you like. You like Murder Drones, you like Murder Drones. You should. Like, if you like it, you like it. It's your shit. Can you stream the Super Bowl? I don't think I could stream the Super Bowl. I think I could be like, have it in the background, sound off, with maybe the score on the side type shit. You know, that would make a little bit of some sense. Can you do bingo? We'll be doing that later on. DeAndre Hunter got traded to the. I have no idea who those people are. I don't watch basketball, bro. I have no concept of basketball except LeBron, Michael Jordan, Kobe, Steph Curry, Luka. That's it. Other than that, I've never really given a shit. Yeah, and you. I know that you like basketball. I know that you like basketball. That's true. And Giannis. Yeah, and Giannis. I know players, right? I know players, but I wouldn't be the type to be like, oh, I know this guy is good, or I know his stats, or I don't even know what the stats mean half the time, or what they're talking about. Any question, what Super Bowl? I'm not from America, and to be honest, I only know it has something to do with sports. It's a football championship. American football championship, man. That's what it is. Can we get an 8-hour walkthrough of a random ass indie game with no commentary next? What are you even saying? Why did I just read a message from you? Dolphins are the best football team, are they? I heard Dolphins are trash. This is coming from a person who doesn't watch football though, but I hear the Dolphins are pretty trash. So I'm good, bro. How are you? Like the World Cup basically, but for America. Yeah. Type shit. Ducky angry today. Is this your first stream? This is what you call angry, bro. I wonder what you do when your parents scream at you. Do you cry? It's really complex, and I suggested it since Ducky seemed to like Paradox videos, so I thought he'd like it. It's kids' cartoons, so at the end of the day, it's easy to understand in the early seasons. Like, right? like, bro, what? Someone raises their voice at you, oh my god, he's angry. He's fucking mad, dude. He said something that I didn't like. He must be fucking mad. Listen to you right now. When's Poppy Playtime video going on YouTube? Yo, I uploaded Poppy Playtime 1 through 3 last night on the new gaming channel. You're right. This is every Ducky stream. It's like I'm not even mad. We're just discussing, right? Poppy Playtime 1 through 3 last night on the channel, on the gaming channel, Ducky D Gaming, bro. If you haven't checked it out, please go check it out, man. Go check it out. I don't think it's even gonna show up if I type it in, to be honest with you. That's how new it is. Like I made it damn near like a week ago. Cause I was like, it's time. It's time to go on the arc. It's not gonna show, dude. It's not, they're not gonna pop me in the algorithm. It's gotta be here somewhere though, right? Please? Hold on, I'll find it for you. I'll find it for you and I'll send it in the chat. That way you can watch it. 4 should come out soon as well. Oh, I typed it in wrong, that's why. I was your 32nd subscriber today. W. Mine isn't hyperlinked? That's weird. It's showing me it's hyperlinked. Appreciate y'all for the sub, man. Appreciate y'all. Hopefully I can drop content that you guys enjoy on that channel, genuinely. I will try to play a lot of games that you guys recommend, horror games as well, even though I'm not the biggest fan of them. And then I'll try to do some long walkthroughs. to be honest, I won't do as many long walkthroughs just because I'm not that heavy of a gamer. So sitting through that is going to be a lot. But so I'm trying to make most games that I play going forward like 6 to 8 hours max. I might do Red Dead. I might do GTA because we discussed it. But 6 to 8 hours will usually be the max time I'll go for a game, bro. W rugged. All right. If you guys didn't like that theory, I got another one. Avatar: The Last Airbender, Cabbage Theory by Alex Bale. You ready?
Water. Water. Earth. Fire.
The Cabbage Merchant from Avatar: The Last Airbender is a Fire Nation spy, and I believe he is the true villain of Avatar, secretly orchestrating the events of both shows.
Look at these some massive theories today, bro. Like, come on. The true villain, to drop that on a nigga's head is insane. to just drop that, like, yeah, bro. To be honest, he's really been the guy behind it all. The guy in the background of every scene. It's been him. The next theory: how Nemo caused the bombing of Hiroshima.
Of Avatar, secretly orchestrating the events of both shows. And also, I think he's cabbage bending. But which theory?
Cabbage theory is crazy. I love it.
So, Avatar: The Last Airbender. I'm guessing most people who clicked on this video have already seen it, but on the off chance you haven't, it's basically a show where some people can control one of the 4 elements. And the Avatar, the only person who can master all 4 elements, has to stop the Fire Nation from taking over the world. But why would I possibly think that a random Earth Kingdom cabbage merchant is actually a Fire Nation spy? And a cabbage bender, but we'll get to that later. You know, he's just a funny running gag character. All we ever see him do is get his cabbages destroyed.
My cabbages! My cabbages! My cabbages! My cabbages!
Well,
why is he in the wrong spot every time though? Like, you're terrible at this, bro. You're terrible at choosing it's always you. It's no one else but you.
think about it. We are told many times throughout the show that there are Fire Nation spies.
He was probably trying to signal.
The Last Airbender sucks. The Legend of Korra is better. Insane take. Insane take. I hope you'd walk outside and get jumped by a swarm of flies with that take. Because what?
The Fire Navy.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he's a spy for the Fire Navy.
How do we know you're not Fire Nation spies?
Jet, he's just an old man. He's Fire Nation. He was sent to eliminate me.
But strangely, we never actually see any of them. But at the same time, we know there must be spies out there because someone is giving Zuko very detailed information about the gang's whereabouts.
We're closing in on the Avatar's trail.
There have been multiple sightings of the Avatar.
Somehow Prince Zuko and the Fire Nation keep finding us.
And let me ask you
Oh, you're
this.
saying it's the Cabbage Man.
Does the gang constantly run into throughout the entire show?
Oh, Shiza. Oh, Shiza.
The
Oh,
Target.
Shiza.
Okay, I know, it still sounds like a stretch, but don't worry. We're just getting started. In Book 3, the gang goes to see a Fire Nation play all about their adventure.
Chad, this is when you gotta hit that. That's the moment where you gotta hit that. Hold on. No way! Gotta do it for the reaction, you know? Then everybody in chat gotta be like, OMG, 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 you know?
Adventure getting started. In Book 3, the gang goes to see a Fire Nation play all about their adventures.
You guys are not gonna believe this. There's a play about us.
I'm the Avatar, silly. Here to spread joy and fun.
It's basically just Fire Nation propaganda where the Fire Lord is shown as the good guy and wins in the end.
The world is mine.
But other than that, the plot of the play is surprisingly accurate.
Riddles and challenges must you face.
No, Jet, what did they do to you?
Must destroy.
So where did they get all of this information about the gang?
His sources include singing nomads, pirates, prisoners of war, and a surprisingly knowledgeable merchant
Someone's been
of
watching you, boys. They know your whole story, man.
Surprisingly knowledgeable merchant of cabbage.
Oh, shit.
Huh. Why did the Cabbage Merchant, an Earth Kingdom citizen, help them write Fire Nation propaganda?
Oh,
because
shit.
he's actually a Fire Nation spy.
Wait, no.
Okay, wait. Maybe I'm just overthinking this.
No, you might have
Maybe he
cooked.
didn't necessarily know he was helping the Fire Nation. For all we know, someone just asked him about the Avatar, and he was more than willing to complain about the guy who has destroyed his cabbages many times. You know, he might be a little petty, but there's no reason to think he's secretly trying to take down the Earth Kingdom. Right?
Right. Nah, hold on. Hold on, he's leveling up. He's like, that's what you might think, but I've got some more for you in this book, buddy. Just wait until you get to page 7. It gets sexy.
In Book 2, the Cabbage Merchant tries to take the ferry to Ba Sing Se, but he gets rejected by the ticket lady.
I told you already. No vegetables on the ferry. One cabbage slug could destroy the entire ecosystem of Ba Sing Se. Security! Oh, my cabbages!
She destroys his cabbages to avoid risking cabbage slugs from getting into the city. Now, this may seem like a bit of an overreaction, but Ba Sing Se is a closed-off, self-contained ecosystem. If the wrong pest got in, it could quickly spread and be devastating for the city's agriculture and economy.
Fair.
And you know what's crazy about all this?
What?
She was right. Look really closely as the cabbage cart gets destroyed, you can just barely see a
He was trying to infiltrate
through the air.
This
One
fucker!
cabbage slug could destroy the entire ecosystem of Ba Sing Se.
Listen to what the lady says. A single cabbage slug would destroy the entire ecosystem of Ba Sing Se.
And he was very much aware of that. He wasn't doing it by accident. He was very much aware of that. He knew he planted a slug in there. Just one, too. Just one.
If the Cabbage Merchant actually got into Ba Sing Se like he wanted, he would have personally been responsible for the downfall of the capital of the Earth Kingdom. Okay, that's not like a great look for the Cabbage Man.
But it could have just been an accident.
Maybe
Just an
it was
accident.
just an accident.
Yeah, just an accident.
No, I refuse to accept that. Look at this guy. He is so passionate and obsessed with his cabbages.
Off with their heads! One for each head of cabbage!
Literally, his only defining trait is how much he cares about his cabbages. Does this really seem like the type of guy who wouldn't know if he had cabbage slugs? He's a Fire Nation spy!
Oh, shit.
But why? I mean, he clearly has a vendetta against Aang, but why would he be intentionally trying to take down the Earth Kingdom? Well, Aang is not the only one who destroys his cabbages. We've seen him try to enter both Omashu and Ba Sing Se, and both times Earth Kingdom bureaucrats destroyed his cabbages.
What kind of slum do you think this is?
Damn.
Security!
And these are only the times that we actually know about. For all we know, this is a regular occurrence for him. And then he's forced to watch as they immediately let Aang, his mortal enemy, inside directly after him.
My cabbages! Enjoy your mushroom.
We will.
Security! It is my pleasure to help. All right, we scammed that lady good.
He didn't even have a ticket to get into Ba Sing Se. What the hell? And when Aang does destroy his cabbages and he tries to get justice,
You're gonna pay for this! Off with their heads! One for each head of cabbage!
guess what the Earth Kingdom authorities do to Aang?
What is your judgment, sire?
Throw them a feast.
They throw him a feast. The cabbage merchant
he's got
has
mad
just as
beef.
much reason to hate.
He's got
the Earth.
mad
And
beef.
I think the years of abuse and special treatment for the Avatar radicalized him into becoming a Fire Nation spy, attempting to take down the Earth Kingdom from within using infested cabbages. And you know what? I don't even think this was his only attempt to do this.
I told you already. No vegetables on the ferry.
The ticket lady says, I told you already.
Oh shit. We've done this plenty of times before.
Not the first time he's tried smuggling cabbage slugs into Ba Sing Se. And when he tried to enter Omashu, listen to why the guards rejected him.
Rotten cabbages? What kind of slum do you think this is?
Rotten cabbages. I think the cabbage...
He's a spy. Yeah, no, he's a spy. Over and over again, same tactic though? Like, my nigga, you couldn't use a different tactic? You try to do the same thing over and over again and they found you every time. Why not come with something new, bro? Why not plant the slug on Aang? Be like, oh, Aang, I see you all the time. Plant the slug on my boy. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna do this? Bro, oh yeah, let me try to bring the cabbages spoiled in there. Oh, they didn't do it one time? Let me try it twice. Maybe they should let me this time. Or third time. Like, bro, I would have planted it on... No, I would have... What's the guy's name? Oh my God, what's his name? What's his name right here? What do you call him? I can't... I'm losing it. It's at the tip of my tongue. Zuko. You know dang well Zuko would not know. No, not Zuko. Sokka. Yeah, that's it. Zuko was the fire guy. Zuko. You got me though. You had me. Sokka, right? It's Sokka. It said Sokka, correct? Yeah. He would never know. Me too, though. It's fine. We both didn't know, so right. Sokka, he would never know if a slug's planted on him. Look at his thick coat. You can plant one under anywhere you would have never found out, bro.
Listen to why the guards rejected him.
Rotten cabbages? What kind of slum do you think this is?
Rotten cabbages. I think the cabbage man was once again trying to sneak in infested cabbages into Omashu. And you know what? I think this time he actually succeeded. Despite being rejected and having his cabbage cart completely destroyed, just a few minutes later, we see him inside of the city with a whole new cart full of cabbages.
Yeah.
My cabbages! My cabbages!
Like what? Did he just find a spare cart full of cabbages
Oh, he
somewhere?
got in.
No. I actually think these are the same cabbages. We know from Return to Omashu that there is a secret sewer entrance into the city beneath the gate.
A secret passage?
Which is exactly where the merchant's cabbages were thrown.
Oh, stop this!
So I think the cabbage man went down there to retrieve his cabbages,
found the
secret
sewer
entrance, and successfully
slid right in there.
Infested cabbages into the city to weaken it for the Fire Nation.
What?
You know what's really crazy about this? It worked. The next time we see Omashu, it's been conquered by the Fire Nation.
The Earth Kingdom city of Oh no.
They even make a point to tell us how surprising this is and how Omashu had never been conquered for the entire 100-Year War.
I can't believe it. I know the war has spread far, but Omashu always seemed untouchable.
The cabbage man got in, man.
So why is it now suddenly so vulnerable? It's because of the cabbage merchant. And this is also exactly what happened to Ba Sing Se. He was rejected entry, his cabbages got destroyed, but then later we see him inside of the city with cabbages. What did he take the fucking serpent's pass? And then shortly after he arrives and starts selling his cabbages, the city gets conquered by the Fire Nation.
Holy shit, hold on.
I'm starting to notice maybe a little pattern here. You can't deny it anymore. There's too many connections. The cabbage merchant is working for the Fire Nation to help take down the Earth Kingdom and spy on the Avatar. And speaking of which, how exactly is the cabbage merchant spying on the gang? Like, obviously they've bumped into each other a couple times, but Zuko and the Ember Island players have a ton of information about the gang.
Here's what you missed. We went to the Fire Nation, and you got better, and I got a sword, and I think Combustion Man died.
Like, way more than anyone.
Cabbage Man is a mastermind? No, he's actually the ultimate mastermind, dude. Like, this is a theory and a half, dude, but like, it really works for some odd reason. It really works. And this makes this stupid Cabbage Man who's in the background needs no physical attempt at you. Bro, I'm about to just I'm about to just fuck up the city, bro. You guys let Aang in all this time? You think I'm not gonna find a way to get my slug in? Pulls up on a jackpot of a sword. Holy crap. Cabbage Man equal Aizen? I don't think so. Because I don't think he's that smart. I believe it just works out for him in the end. Right? He just gets a little bit lucky. Little lucky village. Little lucky villain. That I know of? Maybe.
Should have. It almost feels like there's something else going on here. And if you don't believe me, I reached out to a certified Avatar expert to see if there was any more examples of the Fire Nation knowing things they shouldn't.
Right, so like in Book 3, when everyone thinks Aang is dead, how does Zuko's assassin Combustion Man keep finding them? It couldn't have just been dumb luck 3 times in 8 episodes that he was just around, right? Seems unlikely. And how'd they know to put Toph in a wooden cell anyway?
I'm gonna turn you in and collect a reward. Then you metal bend yourself out of jail.
Hey, what kind of cell is this?
A wooden one.
Think about it. No one in the Fire Nation should know that metal bending exists. Toph only created it a few weeks ago, when the only people that have seen it are from the Earth Kingdom and the Fire Nation troops aboard that ship, who were probably just horribly killed by the serpent. And Toph never uses metal bending in her scams in that episode, only earth bending. So why in the world would the Fire Nation town guards think they use a wooden cell when they're not even aware that metal bending is a thing?
Thank you, Mr. Overanalyzing Avatar. So, how could the Fire Nation possibly know all of this? Especially the stuff in Book 3 when the Cabbage Merchant isn't even around. It's almost like the Fire Nation has another way to spy on the gang. A way that still involves the Cabbage Merchant, even if he isn't nearby.
How?
Okay, here's where my theory goes into full-on
He's about to make the most insane reach of a lifetime, but I am so here for it. Make that reach, dude.
Hat conspiracy mode, so just brace yourself. There's a really strange detail in the episode The Puppet Master, an episode that the Cabbage Merchant isn't even in. But still, I honestly think it's one of the strangest things in the entire show. In this episode, the gang goes to a Fire Nation market and Katara buys a cabbage. Except there's something very weird about this cabbage. It clearly has a very creepy looking face on it. Like, huh? I swear, this is actually in the show. I did not edit this in. It's never even acknowledged in the episode. It's just a weird, creepy face watching the characters for no reason. Why in the world would the animators include this? It's so weird.
And they're not just including it for no reason, dude. Who? Alex Bale? Wow, this is a theory.
Okay.
Tell me.
So I have a theory, but what I'm about to say is gonna sound completely insane. It's probably the stupidest possible thing I could say, but what if the Cabbage Merchant is using the cabbages to spy on the gang? Yes, I believe that the Cabbage Merchant is a cabbage bender. Okay, wait, don't go. I know that sounds stupid, but...
Nah, you might have cooked. What would be the combination? What would he need? Because you remember in Legend of... No, Cabbage Bender is insane. Until we find out in Legend of Korra, there's a bunch of new ways to bend, right? But there has to be like... You have to have some kind of... You still need the 4 elements. but you can kind of combine it with something else to do this. Hold on, how would he do it? What would he need? Water? And what? And earth? I don't know. How would he do that?
Okay, wait, don't go. I know that sounds stupid, but I swear it makes sense. Just hear me out. In this show, there is a precedent for being able to spy on people through vegetation, with the swamp.
I think I know how to find them. Everything is connected.
Hold on, boy. This is insane reach.
Come on, we've got to hurry.
And it isn't even just like an avatar power either. Toph can use the swamp vines to literally see the entire world.
I'm more connected to the world than you've ever been. I can see Sue and Lynn, Zalfu and Republic City. I see everything.
You know, that take earlier that Avatar is that Korra is better than Avatar. Honestly, it's not the worst take ever. I'm sorry for being mean to you about that. That's not the worst take ever, to be honest with you. I can see how you could say that. Korra is actually really good, especially when you go into it and think like, oh my God, they done made a spin-off of Avatar. This is gonna be trash. And then you watch it and you're like, why was this actually so peak? Why was this actually so peak? You know?
Now, obviously, this cabbage is not part of the swamp. But a major theme of Avatar is how separation is just an illusion and everything is connected.
I get how the tree is one big thing, but the whole world?
Sure. You think you're any different from me, or your friends, or this tree?
The greatest illusion of this world is the illusion of separation. Things you think are separate and different are actually one and the same. Even the separation of the four elements is an illusion.
We're all connected. Everything is connected.
So everything in this world, including the cabbage merchant and cabbages across the entire world, are connected. And I think the merchant is somehow tapping into this connection to spy on the gang. I think like technically you could do this with anything in Avatar. He's just like really honed his ability on cabbages. He's cabbage bending, and I have evidence to prove it. This weird spiritual connection to cabbages explains why he's so obsessive and protective of them.
Off with their heads! One for each head of cabbage!
And it also explains why he's constantly feeling them for some reason.
He's like in tune with the cabbage for real.
Randomly caressing a cabbage, he's connecting with it through cabbage bending.
Holy
and if you don't
shit.
believe me, one time while he's feeling a cabbage, we can see him literally sense the gang coming. Like, yeah, there was a falling sound, but if you listen closely, he senses them before we can hear the sound.
Can we watch an NBA trade deadline summary? No.
He sensed them through the cabbage. This also explains how he would have been able to find the secret entrance into Omashu. His cabbages fell down near the entrance, allowing him to sense it. I know it sounds crazy, but the evidence is here. The cabbage merchant is cabbage bending. Every time we see cabbages in this show, the merchant is using them to spy on the gang. He is always watching them. He's not just some random funny background character. He is a highly skilled double agent working for the Fire Nation.
What
and
the
if you
fuck?
still, after all of this, don't believe that,
What the
let me ask you this.
Ask me.
How did a failing cabbage merchant get enough money to start an extremely successful technology company in the Legend of Korra?
Cabbage Corp, Republic City's trusted name in technology for over 50 years.
No! Not my cabbage corp!
You got me on that one. That's one of them whoa moments. That's one of those whoa moments. Gotta pause for dramatic effect because hold on, you might have just cooked Go back.
In the Legend of Korra.
Cabbage Corp, Republic City's trusted name in technology for over 50 years.
No! Not my cabbage!
Technology? Wait, what? Wait, you started a tech company off of Oh yeah, hold on. Holy shit, what? How do you start a tech company from that?
In the Legend of money to start an extremely successful technology company in the Legend of Korra.
Cabbage Corp, Republic City's trusted name in technology for over 50 years.
No! Not my cabbage corp!
They even built a massive statue of him in Republic City. They don't just hand these out. Not even Katara got a statue. The cabbage merchant built his empire with blood money he was paid by the Fire Nation to take down the Earth Kingdom. And he has gone on to become one of, if not the most rich and powerful people in all of Avatar.
Holy shit!
All right, there you go. Bet you didn't expect the My Cabbages guy to be the true villain of the show. You know, at least he doesn't seem to be doing it anymore. In fact, in Legend of Korra, his company is actually the main supplier of airships for the Earth Kingdom now. So, you know, it seems like he's gotten over his grudge. Maybe this is even his way of trying to make up for all the damage he's done to the Earth Kingdom. You know, maybe this story actually has a happy ending after all.
Don't worry, I have a plan. These airships that Cabbage Corp sold to the Earth Kingdom are way cheaper than the ones Future Industries built. Now that's just shoddy workmanship.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's still fucking doing it.
The controls are busted. It's not my fault this airship's a hunk of junk.
Even generations later, the Cabbage Merchant is still secretly weakening the Earth Kingdom. But why? Is he still working for the Fire Nation? Wait a second.
He's just got some serious beef.
In Legend of Korra, the Earth Kingdom and the Fire Nation are not enemies anymore. The new Fire Lord is
He's just got his own beef
against the idea of fighting the Earth Kingdom.
The Fire Nation.
I just don't like you, nigga. They not like us. They not like us. I hate the way you walk, the way you talk, the way you drip, the way you sit, the way you. I hate the way you think. Fuck y'all niggas in the Earth Kingdom. You should have let me in the first 10 times.
Against the idea of fighting the Earth Kingdom.
The Fire Nation has spent too much of its history fighting nonsense wars, and I refuse to drag my nation into another one unless there's no other choice.
Why is the Cabbage Merchant still doing this? Who is he working for? Oh my god. It's so obvious. How did I miss this? The Cabbage Merchant is a member of the Red Lotus. The Red Lotus is an anarchist organization from Legend of Korra Book 3, and we're told that there are more Red Lotus spies out there, even though we never actually end up seeing them.
And even with Zahir locked up again, we still don't know how many Red Lotus members...
No. What is happening here? No, what is actually happening here? What are we doing here? What are we doing?
3. And we're told that there are more Red Lotus spies out there, even though we never actually end up seeing them.
And even with Zahir locked up again, we still don't know how many Red Lotus members might be out there, hiding.
That kind of sounds familiar. They hate governments and secretly took down the Earth Kingdom from within. You know, that actually kind of reminds me of someone. They hate the Avatar and even tried to kill her.
Now, destroy the Avatar! Off with their heads! One for each head of cabbage!
And each member of the Red Lotus is a highly unique and specialized
they have
bender.
insane abilities, bro.
Cabbage bending. No.
Holy shit! That's what I'm saying! Holy shit! Because that's where we learned bloodbending from, was the Lotus. We learned it from them. He was the original, the first one on the block. Oh my god. No, this is actually peak. No, this is actually peak. This is insane. Hey, whoever recommended this to me, thank you so much for this recommendation, bro. Because holy, what? This is good. Now I'm gonna rewatch Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's what I'm gonna do. Like, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna watch the whole thing from Front to back, back to front, up to down, left to right, my nigga, because wow.
This is a highly unique and specialized bender. Cabbage bending. No, that's crazy. He can't be. He's not an anarchist. He's just the funny cabbage guy. The Red Lotus is a group that originally split off from the White Lotus.
We are what the White Lotus was meant to be. But after the 100-Year War, the White Lotus lost its true purpose. Its members came out of hiding and openly served the Avatar.
And you know, you'd probably think that if they're just like the White Lotus but more extreme, their logo would probably be just a red version
It's a fucking
of the
cabbage.
White Lotus's logo.
I swear to God, if the logo is a cabbage and I missed all of this, I'm screaming. I bet Ducky's gonna be watching it, and as soon as he sees the cabbage merge, he's gonna be like, I'm on. No, I swear to God. Be like, I know what you're up to, nigga. You can't miss me. I see everything with these eyes. And I'm looking deep into his eyes, sensually.
More extreme, their logo would probably be just a red version of the White Lotus logo, but no, they did a full-on redesign. It doesn't even look like a lotus flower anymore.
Looks a bit like.
Does look
Looks a bit like. Looks a bit like.
Fucking cabbage. It's a fucking red cabbage. You can't keep getting away with this. Fuck.
What?
Okay, bye. Thanks for watching my funny cabbage video. Goodbye. I think I might have really fucked up my voice on this one. Yeah, that's my theory. Thanks again to Overanalyzing Avatar for helping out with this theory. That guy has like an encyclopedic knowledge of this show, so go check him out.
A cabbage merchant in Avatar? What are you talking about?
I know I'm not like the first person to ever notice some of these details, but as far as I can tell, no one's actually connected all the dots like this before. I'm still working on that big ol' final SpongeBob bonus video that I keep talking about. I know you guys have been waiting a long time for it, but...
Dude, peak. No. Wow, that was peak. Oh my gosh, that was freaking insane. W video, please send in more recommendations just like that. I love conspiracy theories, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a big fan of conspiracy theories. I'm one of those guys who just likes to dive into them. Do I always believe them? Usually not, but they're always fun to stretch your imagination, stretch your creativity, and just kind of dive into them, bro. That's why I like them so much. They're fucking crazy. they're oh wow, dude. Peak. Jesus. All right, chat. 2 more reacts left, and I think we're gonna have time to hop into Marvel Rivals today, dude. Honestly, here's something about a random or reoccurring character, and you can't even look at them the same anymore. Ever, dude. Ever. I want to go over a Joe Rogan theory video with you guys today, because, or not today, another day. That's just super long. But look at this freaking clip I saw on Twitter. Look, this was insane for me. Joe Rogan has insane theory moments on his channel. Watch this. Watch this. Say what you will, but this is pretty wild. Listen to this.
The thing with Barron Trump. Have you heard that?
Oh yeah.
The thing with Barron Trump. Have you heard that?
Oh yeah,
Like,
that's nuts too.
That's wild.
Find that one. That one's nuts too. That one's completely bizarre.
There's a series of books from like I think it's the late 1800s or something.
Yeah.
About yes, it's 1900 here, but it's like a person named Barron Trump goes on these adventures, gets a guy from Manhattan to be his like guide. It's very strange and very similar to like what.
See if you can find what the synopsis.
You hear that, though? You hear that? Wait, hold on. You hear that?
Like what connects it to Barron Trump? It seems real weird.
Book is called The Last President.
The Last President. That's kind of crazy. Because if shit hits the fan and the aliens land, he is the last president. An 1889 novel called Barron Trump's Marvelous Underground Journey. It was written by Ingersoll Lockwood. He would go on to write another book called The Last President in 1900. This mystery which involves the Trump family, Nikola Tesla, time travel, and dark forces.
Wow.
Dun, dun, dun.
In the castle called Castle Trump.
So he's follows the adventures of a young aristocrat named Barron Trump living in a castle named Castle Trump. which is fucking crazy. The character is described as intelligent, curious, and somewhat arrogant, guided by his mentor, Dawn.
Like what?
Baron embarks on fantastical journeys, including one to discover a magical portal in Russia.
Nah. That was nuts. All right, that was made in the 1900s, by the way, like way before these people even exist. All right, 1900s. So some crazy magical story is written it's called The Last President. My nigga. That was wild. That was wild. Thank you. What about the link you mentioned? Oh no, we're still doing it at the end. Are we watching Dog Nigga? I closed the video by accident. We are watching Dog Nigga. We're actually about to watch it right now. It's next. I guess 3 more
Dog
reacts.
Ningen, or its other name I can't say. Controversy.
All right. Yo. The Los Angeles Clippers are trading Terrence Mann and Bones Highland to the Atlanta Hawks for Bogdanovich and 3 sources tell you. I have no idea. Dutch, you're wasting your money sending those here to me. Go to like Cash Nasty's chat or like Flight. You know? Like they'll love that. They'll love hearing you say that, bro. I really don't pay attention to basketball. I'm not a guy who watches sports, dude. I always thought it was weird to watch people win on TV when you should be doing that yourself. But yeah, go show them, bro. Go show them. They love that, man. My brother told me about Dog Nigga. It's peak. Hey, man. Zorro told me about Dog Nigga the other day. We're about to hop into it today. What about Bingo? I just said we'll be doing it, man. How was his book on the Simpsons episode? That's true. That's true. All right. Next video. The craziest manga of all time. Yeah, this one's going to be
Dog Ningen, or its other name I can't say, is a manga renowned for its controversy. But at first glance, it's only the main character trying to, what the f***?
Wait, what does it say?
It's only the main character trying to,
I ain't let nobody stop me from raping my dad. Let's go right now.
What the f***?
Yeah.
This manga is wild, and a lot of stuff I can't say in this video, or goodbye to college. So I will be using the sound effect anytime I would have to say the word. But anyways, at the surface, Dog Ningen is just a controversial manga. But the people don't know about this masterpiece of a story. It's not the best. Hell, it's not even top 10. But it's something simply better than what we've been reading for a while. So without further ado, let me tell you about the story. But before that, I humbly ask if some of y'all could subscribe. It really helps me out, and if you just don't want to, you're still supporting me by viewing the channel. So thanks, it means a lot. But now...
Dog nigga.
My name is Rex, and I'm a dog nigga. I've never really fit in because of it. In fact, I've never even had any friends.
I bet this was made by a yellow guy and not a black guy. Okay. I always had the thought, I think it was after watching a Joe Rogan episode, which is funny, but what if we could reproduce with anything? Imagine walking around and just seeing a fish nigga on the street or a turtle nigga. You know, and it's just normal. Like it's not weird. It's just what people do, right? You could just reproduce with anything. You just see frog niggas walking around, turtle niggas, bird niggas, alligator niggas, bro. Like these are real thoughts, bro. It's like, what if you could, dog? It'd be so interesting to see the type of people out there. That Florida, Texas, Alabama, and Missouri would definitely have the wildest one. Have you ever heard about? Yeah, like imagine you could really make a minotaur. Right? Imagine you could really have a minotaur, bro. Like it's a real thing, or a centaur, or a satyr. Like if those things were genuinely real, how do you think that works in Greek mythology? You think it's just or T-Rex nigga, you know? Like, bro, That would be interesting to say the least. Alabama, the HQ of this shit? Yeah, they do it for the game. They do it for the fun. That's just free for them, nigga. I'm kidding to all the Alabama niggas watching this.
I've never really fit in because of it. In fact, I've never even had any friends. I was created when a drunk old man forced himself on a stray female dog. That bitch died giving birth to me. Because of my father, I've lived my life as a freak, rejected by society. So one day I will find that man and him.
Okay.
Second chapter starts with some guy watching a guy Rex leave the barbershop. He jumps him immediately. Rex, being that dog, weaves that shit, and it's only here where the jumper asks him his name. Why would you jump someone if you didn't know for certain it was him? And Rex responds like, ha, you're here to kill me, right? And then they clash. It gets to a point where the assassin is getting beat so hard, he starts.
Wait, is he not gonna question that he's a dog nigga though? He's not gonna be like, wait, why is your face a dog? Or is that normal in this world? Is what I was saying earlier normal in this world. It's like animals and people do that.
It gets to a point where the assassin is getting beat so hard, he starts exploding buildings. This is where the story starts to get interesting. The assassin tells him his name is Neo. Like, is it because of the N on his head? Or does the N stand for... And he tells Rex that he was sent by Rex's father to kill him.
Oh,
and
wow.
Here is the best line I've ever heard in fiction. How could Rex possibly respond to finding out his dad sent an assassin after him? Simply by saying, then let's go right now. I ain't letting nobody stop me from raping my dad. And I thought chapter 1 ended crazy. Their fight continues in the next chapter, and...
Nigga, this nigga, he's standing hard as shit like he about to hit the hardest point of all time. Oh, like it's about to be the most memorable thing ever. Like it's the, I see everything with these eyes. Yo!
And I thought chapter 1 ended crazy. Their fight continues in the next chapter, and Rex slams Neo just for him to counter and absolutely obliterate the city. And Rex is now pissed off because the same day I got a fucking cut, this nigga shows up and fucks it up.
Bro,
Neo
what?
descends from a skylight, and now they're fighting in the sewer. We get a pretty nice shot of them opposing one another. Then Neo asks Rex a question, and while he is answering, Speed blitzes him. And even though in this panel we see the sword go through his head, he somehow dodged the attack and proceeds to hit Neo with a counterattack. They proceed to analyze each other, and they realize that
this nigga
really is built different. They clash again, but Rex loses sight of Neo. Then...
Katsure!
Wow! He's cooked? First chapter, he's dead?
Let's go, Rex. You got this. He gets prepared and bites Neo's blade, completely shatters it.
Oh, wow.
Then Neo starts calling him a monster and telling him he deserves to die. Then Rex, unable to move, is confused as shit. Then asks himself, did he stop fucking time? So what are you waiting for? Kill me already.
Tell me, Rex, do you really plan to rape your father?
Yes.
Nah, I'm gonna kill him too.
So
those people just don't deserve to live.
What was his name again?
Don't you dare. Don't you dare say that motherfucker's name.
Like I give a about your dad.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. I better get back before I run out of energy completely.
What?
He's still alive, boy.
He's frozen without a doubt.
Still alive, boy.
Did he survive that?
Yeah! Cause I'm dog, nigga!
Still do this. I still see myself beating this monster.
Let the dog out!
Don't work, but I still need to keep my distance. He's very strong, but his speed is nothing special. My God!
Alright, that works too. Bite the nigga dick, I mean, yeah.
Sure. My God! What the hell was that?
I thought we were using our special moves. I call it Dark Feign.
You're honestly screwed up in the head. You are dedicating your entire life just so you can end another.
Yes.
And that is pure evil.
You're trying to kill me.
Nigga.
Aren't you an assassin?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what are you talking about?
I don't think I asked you what you wanted. You will become an assassin, and that is final.
Oh, hold on.
Father. This causes Neo to start crying, and Rex, being remorseful, tries to connect with him, which leads to a backstory for Neo. He's drawing in his room when his pencil breaks, so he decides he's gonna go sharpen it. Then all of a sudden, he starts to hear footsteps, which causes him to go into panic. It's his dad, ready to beat his ass for missing training. He, in shock of being found drawing, tells his dad he'll be there in a minute and gets bashed into the wall, and his dad screams,
Shit.
I said now!
He notices the drawing, then acts straight out of Boondocks.
Nigga, did I just catch you having fun?
Then suddenly,
Stop! Why do you need to do this every time? He is late, so what?
Saved
Give
by
him
the
some
mother.
slack.
God bless.
He just took some time to draw. Is that really so bad?
Yes! Fuck that drawing shit, nigga, that's
Maybe
dead!
he doesn't want to be an assassin.
No!
Maybe you should try asking him what he wants.
Imagine, bro, the worst dad ever, bro. Imagine. Hey, bro, for real, if you have parents like that out there, bro, that don't let you chase your dreams, I really am sorry for you, bro, and I really hope you get out of that type of situation, because this shit is deep. Like, we're laughing at it, it's deep, but shit like this kind of real, bro. Maybe not to an assassin extent, but like, yo, Neo nigga clapped dog nigga's cheeks there for a sec. Lost all his aura the second dog nigga recovered, but Neo nigga still has excess aura left from all that aura he farmed. Yeah. My parents don't care about my school, they just care about my basketball. I mean, I guess it's important what you care about too. It seems like you just care about basketball too, right? Like, this can't be a real story. This is a real story, and I'm not gonna lie, Zoro, it's low-key peak, my boy. It's low-key peak. Low-key.
He doesn't want to be an assassin. Maybe you should try asking him...
Minus the rape.
...what he wants. It's a really good drawing, honey.
Thanks, Mom. No, it's not.
Damn!
That little nigga up. We both know he won't become an artist.
Chest. Okay. You still be alive right now, these niggas ain't gas him up. The fuck?
Not. Stop gassing that little nigga up.
Yo, who's the writer? Let me, real quick, bro. I just need to know. Because this nigga clearly has been in the culture, bro. Creator of dog nigga. Who is this? Is this you? Are you author of Dog Nigga? Oh! Okay! We found him, and he's got the...
Already. You know what I'm saying? But some of y'all niggas been like complaining because it says like nigga on it and stuff. So we actually got posters. And not just posters of that. We got posters of everything, bruh. Look, we got...
Why the... All right. Okay. All right. This nigga's a little bit off his rocker. This nigga is a little bit off his rocker, bro. He's slightly off his rocker, bro. Like, what the fuck?
It's a really good drawing, honey.
Thanks, Mom. No, it's not. Stop gassing that little nigga up. We both know he won't become an artist. He need to be dedicating his time to being an assassin. It's the family business.
Mama!
Huh?
Damn.
I guess I'll leave you for now. But this is your last up. I will be expecting you in 10 minutes. Also, one more thing. That drawing. Let me finish it for you.
Yeah,
there we
that's
go.
Cold, Dad. That's cold, Dad.
I drew the other eye.
That's cold. It's so corny. It's so corny, but it's...
Be an assassin. I want friends. I want to draw. But I can't even draw a friend. Why do I feel like this? My dad doesn't even let me talk with other kids. I just feel lonely.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's...
This art is beautiful.
No, you're right. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, with like the drawing and the story and the emotional, plus with the music in the background and stuff, like, yo, like you're getting me right now. I want to cry. Like, it's gotta peak. This is so detailed. Holy shit.
This art is beautiful.
Niggas are weird, kind of strange,
Neo
but
accepts that he must be an assassin, and we go back to him and Rex in the sewer. I unironically have had this as my wallpaper for 2 years. I don't know why, but I just love this page. There's just something so nice about it. In the puddle, Rex tells Neo, just f that nigga. It's your life, not his. I don't know if he means f as in forget or f as in rape, but I don't know. Then Rex tells him if his dad is stopping him from achieving his goals, he should just rape him. Then Rex asks for the money that Neo owes him for messing up his cut. Then Neo makes a pretty great point about how he doesn't owe him shit because he bit his dick off. And then Rex running away tells him, I hope to see you around, Neo. Now this is where chapter 4 ends, and chapter 5 is completely different than anything previous in the manga. It starts with Rex looking at the news about the fight he was in, and turns out 4 people ended up dying. Rex gets pissed off hearing this, and some guys try to call the police on him, but he disappears within the blink of an eye. For some reason, the art gets really bad on this page, and then some kid trips over the guy that tried to call the police on Rex. Rex, still thinking about the 4 dead, says he should have been more careful, even though it wasn't entirely his fault. He thinks to himself if he really is a monster. He starts thinking this over and over again until the same kid from earlier trips over him. Instead of getting mad like the last guys, he just says some generic, kids these days line. Then all of a sudden the kid starts to trip again while a steel beam is about to fall on top of him. When all of a sudden Rex dashes towards him and
it's your
catches
time,
the
dog,
beam
nigga.
back, then tells the kid, you fall a lot, don't you? The kid, looking upon Rex's figure, only sees the worst and calls his savior a monster while running away. Why is it always like this? I know this feeling way too well. I can't say I'm not used to it. I try to help, but what does it matter if they just run off screaming? I try to help, but they just call me a monster.
Oh my god, this is peak.
After this, Rex heads home and contemplates about the emotions he's feeling.
This shit is better than Moana. Sorry.
He feels so much pain, but he doesn't even know what he is feeling. He's like this until he sits back and asks himself, what should I do? And then, just
rape him.
What? What the
Okay, all right. I think this manga itself is a self-biography of the author. That's crazy. It seems like he's battling. Wait, it seems like he's battling with 2 sides. Like his human side is trying to be calm, and his dog side is like, rape him, rape him. That might be the case between this, which would be kind of interesting for sure.
But he doesn't even know what he is feeling. He's like this until he sits back and asks himself, what should I do? And then, just rape him. What? What the f was that? That wasn't a dream, that much is for sure. Does that mean that? No, I shouldn't do it. It was just a joke. I don't actually want that. Then the chapter takes away from Rex, and we see some guy on the phone talking to someone. Turns out it's Neo, and he's leaving the assassination organization. He blows up his phone, and he has made up his mind.
I'm snitching.
Well, that's the entirety of the first volume summed up as best I could. And now let me talk about it. The amount of prose in this manga is surprising. Firstly, even though the art can be hella choppy at times, it can get spectacular. And it's the right amount of exaggeration in the art style to get me hype over the full page attacks. The only real con I have with this manga is that sometimes the art can get kind of bad, or hell, I don't even know what is going on the page. But that really is the only thing
that's kind of the hard part about being like a solo writer and drawer, right? Like, you only have so much energy to do shit, and a lot of the times you're doing other stuff. So much time. That's why teams are so helpful, man. So I'm assuming that's what happened. He's just like, bro, I need to get this thing out, and I'm just gonna fucking, you know.
I don't even know what is going on the page, but that really is the only thing that isn't really that bad about the manga. Story-wise, it is really intriguing to a point where you can't put it down once you start reading it. It's basic, but so absolutely outlandish at the same time, which goes into another thing I love about this manga, the dialogue. There's nothing more hilarious than reading a story where the characters have no filter. If you watch the Boondocks, you can understand. And then the characters. I was absolutely surprised.
Pretty good, yeah. Like, not bad, dude. Not bad.
The first volume of the series, especially with the story having the premise like this one. In the last chapter of the volume, we get to see how Rex feels the way he does and why he absolutely hates his father for making him a monster.
So, Ducky, someone told me that in this story there is a cat whose pussy is a black hole. Well, that's final. I'm picking the manga up tomorrow. I'm about to go to his page, and I'm just gonna binge. I just want to see what's going on, right? Research purposes. I just want to see the story because wow, wow.
I was really captivated by chapter 5, but unfortunately, I haven't read past it in like 2 years. So if y'all like this vid, or even just my content like this, tell me and I'll consider making a part 2. But until then, this is my review of Dog Ningen. Check out the original, of course. Stay humble and subscribe.
Hey, that's a big ending, my boy. I like the way you do it, my boy. You made me smile with joy. Huh? Yeah, I'm walking through the streets now. I just slipped. I got cleats now. Wow, I just came from a soccer match and we won because we never. Sorry, guys, it was right there.
We all know Dave.
That was peak. That was peak, man. That was peak. Wow. Dog Ningen, author of Dog. Let me get this off my screen.
Hey, and don't forget, the Dog Nigga plushies are still available. And I know y'all niggas got like Christmas money or something, bro.
He's selling like a nigga too. Are y'all ready for Dog Nigga plushies? Yo, this is crazy. I'm scared I'm gonna scroll down and see some dick or something. I know y'all want a Dog Nigga boxing match. Yeah, this is interesting to say the least. He's funny, man. He's fucking funny, dude. Holy shit. All right, look, we can actually hold these videos here. I really want to watch them right now, but I also want to do this bingo. I think 5 videos is like cool for a day. Let's try this r/nice guys bingo. Let's see how it works. And then let's play Marvel Rivals, I'm thinking after that. Yo, that's hilarious. Yo, I want to say, Zoro, thank you for the recommendation, bro. For the recommendation. I appreciate that. Just do it in your own. Yeah. I was just contemplating it because like reaction days are kind of 2 days a week. So I'm like, will I throw it in the next one or will I just not watch it at all? Considering these things kind of happened pretty recently. But I'll throw it in the next one, right? Not a recommendation. No, definitely a recommendation. Everybody thank Zoro for the recommendation. Schroeder got traded again. Who's that? Would you actually unironically read it if you found it in a library? Yeah, right? Because manga's usually like, you can read that shit in an hour. So I would. I definitely would. Just for shits and gigs. And the story's actually not that bad now that I know about it. Like, I thought it was going to be super weird, super funky. But the worst thing about it was, like, he says he wants to rape his dad twice. Like, that was really it. That was really it. need you to read or watch One Piece. Yeah, I'm contemplating reading it. I've been finding myself reading things a lot more than watching TV, just because I can get through a book faster, and I'm like on my own time, if that makes sense. Yeah. All right. We are about to play r/nice guys bingo. If you don't know what r/nice guys is, nice guys demean others while simultaneously expressing a favorable view of themselves. This is a lighthearted subreddit for funny, cringy images, okay? Let me read one for you so you understand, and then we can make the bingo board together, read them, laugh together, and just try to get bingo. We won't do a timer or anything. We'll just go until we get bingo as shits and gigs. Let me be perfectly clear. This is how nice guys talk. It's niggas who think they're trying to be nice, but they're just assholes and cringy with it. Let me be perfectly clear. You're not on my level, and deep down, you already know it. Sure, you're cute. Society has rewarded you for that your whole life. People have gassed you up, given you passes for your bad behavior, and told you that your looks are enough. But here's the cold, hard truth you don't want to hear. The clock is ticking for you, sweetheart, and you're nowhere near as valuable as you think you are. As a man, I'm playing the long game. While you're out here coasting on fleeting beauty and Instagram filters, I'm building something real. Gosh darn. My value only increases with time. I can focus on my career, stack cash, and stay in shape. At 50, I can pull up in a sports car and date women half my age if I want. You? By then, you'll be slathering on anti-aging creams and wondering why men don't ship you like they used to. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, so that is the gist of r/nice guys. All right, are we kind of picking up on what it is? I'll read another one for you so you understand a bit. Hi, what's up? Feeling down about relationship stuff. Wrote my now ex a proper breakup message. Had a call with her a little while after. Wasn't easy, but it's over. So, are you single? Pretty much. Yay me, but I'm sorry. Bleh. Thanks, though. Will you give me a chance now? I'm not interested, but thank you for the interest. Interested at all? I'm not. K. Well, thanks for nothing. You've lost another good person. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, just sickening, to say the least. Just sickening. Like, bro, I'm hurting right now. I'm clearly hurting right now. And this is the time you're going to try to prey on me, bro? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, we're gonna build. I thought it'd be fun to build a bingo board out of this. Nothing serious, man. We'll just go until we get it. Nice guys bingo. All right, what are we gonna put on here? What are we gonna put on here? Let's build it together. Like, can we do if someone sends cheer 100, the last thing you crossed off gets crossed back, please? Sure. Last thing I crossed off gets crossed back. I got you. Sure. How we even get, that's what I'm saying. It's going to be kind of interesting. I've been trying to think about it too. I was like, maybe if I bring it to chat, they'll might have something cringy. Yeah. Cringe. Apology. Keeps getting worse. Out of pocket. Simp. Oh, you guys are good. Sexist. Gets rejected. I think they all get rejected, but just in case they don't. Or it works, we'll put actually gets a date. Your loss. Yeah, that's a good one. That's actually a really good one. Breakup, yeah. Racism. Is that going to be in here? Sad emoji. Victimize. crash out. Skull emoji, yeah. Victim blaming is good too. Victim blaming. Ask for inappropriate pictures. Oh yeah, gaslighting is a great one. Asks for nudes of some kind. Down bad. Hypocrite. Asking for dick pic. What if I ask for nudes? Please. Yeah, please is a good one. Wow. You guys are cooking right now. Asshole. Body shaming. Yeah. Yeah, that's a really good one. Far left. Self-pity is a good one, I think. Curses off rip. Yeah, I like that one best. Oh, long message. I'm gonna put long message as a fucking free space. There we go. There we go. Do blackout. We'll see how one goes. If we like it after one, we'll continue and go on until maybe we get 2 or 3 bingos. We might get bored halfway through. You feel me? Predict? I'm not sure we're gonna predict. There's no time on it. We're just actually going until we get bingo. Oh shit. All right. Sorry, guys. I got hungry. R.I.P. Ducky D. 1597. Ducky, you a cheater ass nigga. There has to be a time limit, otherwise it's cheating. You okay with 3 bingos in an hour and a half? I'm not. There's nothing to cheat on here, bro. I'm not playing like it's not a competitive bingo. It's just bingo. Like it's just a normal bingo. Like the board is just there and we're filling the board out. There is no competition here. There's nothing to cheat at. There's literally nothing to cheat at. We want a timer? I'm not putting one on. I'm not putting one on because this is the first time I'm doing it. Maybe if we do it another time, I'll put a timer. Pussy? Sure. Okay, what the fuck? I guess. Sure. Wait, does that fucking load the same one? No, I think it loads you a different one. Bro, doing the demo version, you got a demo every time. When we first did bingo, chat, there was no timer. You don't remember that? Once you get used to it, you're like, okay, now I can add any type of sauce I want to. But you must learn how to do it first. Don't just jump full in like a fucking dumbass. That's what idiots do. Like, are we doing one row or full call? We're doing one row right now. We'll see how it goes. Set a prediction for if we get one bingo. I mean, we will. We're going until we get one bingo. Maybe you can set a prediction for how the bingo will look. Right? Maybe you set a prediction for like, maybe it'll go diagonal or be at the bottom or be at the top or be at the right or be, if you really want to set a prediction, or be down the middle. Other than that, I don't see a prediction making sense. Horizontal or vertical? Yeah, you could do that. Horizontal, vertical, or diagonal. I'm winning either way if you want to put it like that. There's nothing to win though. When edits? Not for a long time. All right. Let's give this baby a go. So we got racism, cringe, ask for nudes, apology, sexist, skull emoji, crash out, curses, off rip, actually gets a date, hypocrite, down bad, body shaming, long message, sad emoji, you're lost, please, gaslighting, keeps getting worse, breakup, asshole, simp, victim blaming, gets rejected, out of pocket, and victimize. Some pretty good ones, I'd like to say. Now let's hop into these babies. I don't think that's a message. I have a good heart too, even though I act like a bad person. I guess we'll read this one. This bio is just some parts of my personality. I can be serious. Oh God, this is gonna be so dumb. This bio is just a part of my personality. I can be serious. I can be hilarious. I can be sneaky sometimes. I don't even understand myself. I think I'm crazy. But the whole point is I'm not here for fun. I'm just here to ruin your life. I'm gonna tease your mind, making you thinking about me 24/7. What? Before anything, I need you to get rid of your vibrator, dildo, or whatever you have, even your boyfriend, because you don't need them anymore. Now, what are you doing? This nigga's gotta be 12. This is a troll. Delusional should have been one. Oh my God, it should have been. Because this is insane. Don't worry. This handsome man can't be pervert, even if I asked for. Maybe that is examinations. Hope you fail. And we live in 2025. Corn is everywhere. Just replace the C with P. I'm explaining that because I know girls are not that smart. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I know something. I'm so cool. Yeah, I know I'm mean and I'm so cool about it. I'm single though. I don't waste this opportunity. Ain't saying this is gonna be easy for you, but who knows? I have many hobbies like reading, working out. You definitely don't read. By the way you write, I promise you don't read. Working out, boxing, I mean punching everything I find, listening to music, and I do watch a lot of series and movies. I mean, yeah, that's what you do. I mean, Netflix just mailed me this. Sir, you just watched all our content. Please find girlfriend. So here I am. I don't care about your age. As long as we have the vibes. You gotta watch how you say that in 2025, bro. I do find myself with a lot of common with those who are older than me. My bad, ladies. I know age could be difficult for some, but here I am. Long message? Yeah, this, bro, that one didn't even feel real. It felt like a 13-year-old typed it out in his spare time because he was fucking bored. Like, he was like, you know what? I'm just gonna troll and say the stupidest shit I possibly can. Long message. I want to say keeps getting worse. Keeps getting worse. How many? All right, here's a rule that we can add to it. How many per message, just so we don't freaking fill it out in one? I'm thinking one per message. We'll do 2. I think 2 is good. I like 2. So we'll do long message and we'll do cringe. That's what I'm liking. 2 should be good. That was a crazy one. NGVC, what does that mean? I just want to prove to you that I'm not a bad guy. Oh, God. What the fuck? You make me happy and you're such a beautiful girl. I really hope we can become good friends. Thanks, smiley face. Do you think we can talk more? Maybe a bit more, but I'm not looking for any more friends at the moment, to be honest. I know what you mean, but I just want to prove to you that I'm not a bad guy. You're really lovely and I feel like we could have some things in common. Thanks. Hi. Hey, hi. Are you ignoring me? Sorry, but... Wait, which way am I going? This way? Or this way? How is this gone? Oh, wait, it says the number next to it. Okay. Hey, hi. Oh, you're ignoring me. Sorry, but I've been really busy and wasn't wanting to chat, but hi. Does that mean you don't want to chat now? Not right now. I don't know when. I don't really have anything to chat about. You can just let me do the talking then. And then just doesn't respond. Hi. Hello. Hey. I'm talking to myself. Haha. Bro, stop messaging. You look crazy. Wow, you really don't want to talk to me. Hey. Hi. Just stop messaging. Hi, hey, how's you? You just gonna ignore me? Ha ha? Question mark, nigga! Hey, I want us to speak, please. Bro, catch the fucking hint! Like, dog, there's millions of other people to talk to. Get out my DMs and stop being a weirdo. Honestly, you should have just blocked him at this point so your messages don't even come through because this is insane. I respond to be polite, but I'm sorry. I don't want to chat. If you message me, I might not always respond in the future. I get lots of messages from people wanting to chat, and it's not fair on everyone if I keep responding but don't want to be friends. So I should just probably stop. I prefer you to my previous message. What do you mean? I mean, is this nigga autistic? What? Bro, what? I mean, what I said. I resent my previous message before you starting a many-month-long one-sided conversation. Huh? Bro, what? I sent this message months ago. He's gotta be autistic. He's gotta have autism. Because to just sit here like this, he's gotta have it. Like, serious. I sent this message months ago before you started sending me loads of messages over the course of months. So I'm showing, yeah, right? This nigga is from June to November. Like, bro has gone, what? July, August, September, October, 4 or 5 months, just like, bro, I'm going crazy. This is, but wait. To argue, is this true persistence though? Isn't this what the ladies want, chat? Yeah, you feel me? Isn't this what the ladies want? They want true persistence. Look, hear me out. When I was in college, there was this girl that I met, right? I asked her on a date. I was like, hey, when are we going on a date? I just asked, like, in a funny way. She was like, aha, you're so funny. Don't you have a girl? She apparently thought I was like, no, like, but seriously, when do you have a date? And she was like, I don't think so. And I'm like, bro, what? What do you mean? So we keep talking, we're friends, whatever. This girl then comes to me and says like, yo, I apologize for turning you down. And I'm like, it's not even that deep, bro. Like, it's okay. I understand. Like, no is no. And she's like, no, I'm really sorry, man. So we continue to text, we continue to talk just as friends, but then I'm persistent. You know, I keep the line close. I'm responding pretty often. I'm like giving him like, so, you know, you want to go on that date or what? She takes the date. And you want to know what, chat? Now we're married and have 2 kids. Stop playing with your boy! Stop playing with your boy, nigga! Persistence is key, nigga! Persistence is key! You know what? You know what? Come on now! Hey, look, sometimes you gotta, this is a bit too far. It wasn't for months. Mine was about 2 months maybe. But look, you gotta press a little bit. Be like, look, I'm not harassing you. You just gotta be respectful about it. Like, I'm not gonna press your boundaries, but like, what do you think? This is harassment. Okay. Then wait, where was I though? I really don't know how much clearer I can be, and I don't know what you're not understanding. I simply can't understand why we can't speak. We don't have to be friends. You've made that clear. But speaking and chatting to people is a nice thing. You seem to show it on your live streams, but off of it, you're a streamer. Oh, bro, this is a person with a parasocial oh my God. Exactly. I do on live streams, but off it, I have boundaries. Yeah, that's not the same thing, buddy. I literally told you all of this months ago. Just accept it and move on. I don't want to chat with you. It's really that simple. Respect my boundaries, please. I don't know what part of me not responding since before August made you think, yeah, if I just keep messaging, she'll eventually give in and want to chat. And just because you don't understand it doesn't mean you can't still respect my boundaries, especially when I've told you over and over again. Wow, I actually thought you was the same as you were on live. I guess I was wrong. I haven't even done anything, but sure, you do you. I'll just block you because you're not worth my energy. Bro, what? Like, you didn't get that from the first 6 months, bro? Bro playing in the victim in the last message is crazy. So you gotta do a draw my life, maybe. Maybe, huh? Nah. We got something here. Victim? Victimizing? Yeah, victimize? Victimize sounds weird. For sure, down bad. I want to wait. There might be one more. We put down bad. That was pretty fucking hilarious. That was pretty freaking funny, dude. Oh man, I'm sorry, bro. It's hard out here, bro. It's hard. I feel bad. Wait, what am I on right now? Am I on month, right? I want to be on month. Okay. That one's not real. I'm not trying to skip. Where was I? Here. Okay, shit. First of all, I understand your point that all women should be respected. But if you look online, oh, Dutch, all right. My nigga, you need to take a time out for the day. Please. Please, doggo, relax, mundo. First of all, I understand your point that all women should be respected. But if you look online, dating apps and social media, or even meeting someone in person, you'll realize that most prime-time dating women, that is women between 20 and 35, are actually bored by men that treat them kindly. They desire action and coldness. And for some reason, they have this masochist desire to be put down by a man they consider to be powerful. What was once considered chivalrous is now boring and prudish. If you split housework, constantly compliment a girl, open doors for her, she will soon become bored. It's like it was in high school. The dicks and jocks get all the chicks, while the kids who do their studies or play down ball at lunchtime are ignored. It is to be expected. They're young and they desire entertainment. And with the rapid feminization of men, they desire to actually find a man who can act like a man. I am under the impression that being kind to and assisting girls with tasks is considered feminine by them, mainly because they desire to participate in, but have no experience with, the housewife lifestyle. And any men that are being housewife-like are considered unattractive. I literally heard a song just yesterday in which a woman sings, "I need someone older. I need someone colder. A hand on your shoulder. I need someone colder." Holy Yap, dude, this is insane, Yap. I don't even know what he's talking about. But women believe that young men are immature and have been persuaded by the media that a six-figure salary should be attained by a man by the time he is 20, or he's worthless and poor. And so that I do believe that part. I do believe that's the part I agree with. That's the part I agree with. And so they desire older and more traditional men. But then, furthermore, they go on to hate all men because the older, colder dude they were sleeping with treated them like shit. And now all men are narcissistic assholes. Women can be, at times, the most counterproductive beings I've ever interacted with. And by the time they're 30 and 40, and by the time they realize they just want a guy to settle down with, they're seen as too old for most men and can't find a man to settle down with. In conclusion, I just think you should observe the dating world before you're interacting with it. He sounds pretty close to an incel, you know? He sounds fairly close to an incel, you know? Like probably has never really talked to many women and is kind of upset about it. And is kind of upset about it. I don't think there's anything on the on the board for that. At least not worth it. Oh, this is just a comic. I just realized I'm the bottom of my relationship. Fuck. How have you not realized that? As you're explaining it the whole time in chat, I thought that was like your relationship though. Like you're the bottom. That was kind of the vibe. Gross woman brain is from Instagram Reels, 100%. No, I mean, like as he was explaining it, I'm like, yeah, like bro said his girl plays with his chest, his titties. Like he's saying it out loud, and I'm like, I guess it's just what they got going on. I guess it's just what they got going on. Like, I'm like, what? Like, I guess it's just what's going on. I thought you were just okay with it, and I'm like, yeah, bro, it's your life, bro. If you like that, bro. Game is game, right? NGVC, you ain't famous, and to be frank, I'm much prettier than you, male to female conversation wise. I thought Mars or Marley was an alternate universe, heaven or Las Vegas reference. Please tell me you know who the Cocteau twins are. Otherwise, this joke blows. Okay, Mrs. Okay, then he comes back later that night, I think. Later that night? Okay, Mrs. Pretentious. I'd rather have you block me than get your ego edged by the +1 next to your messages icon. I can't stand people like you who have such closed hearts. At least get to know me an inch. He's 11. At least get to know me an inch. You ain't famous. And to be frank, I'm much prettier than you. I'm much prettier than me. You. Male to female conversation wise. Cut me some slack. I'm a social activist. If I sound mean, I mean it. Gonna make people like you the outcast instead of the norm. Bro, you barely gave her time to respond realistically, bro. And who's gonna respond to a name social media account 420? That sounds like a fucking Nigerian trying to hack me. Not even Instagram wanted to put you in the right feed, bro. They were like, yeah, you're definitely a scammer. You're definitely a scammer. Calm down. Calm down. Yo, hold on. Crash out. Fucking crash out. Crash out. That felt like a OnlyFans Scotter ass account for sure. Asshole. Do we have that crossed off? Oh yeah, asshole. Yeah, crash out, asshole, dude. For sure. 100%. You're right. Oh my god, some of these are actually hilarious. You only get approached by bad men because us kind-hearted guys respect you too much. Wonder why the good men don't approach you? Here's why I think that is and how to fix it. Actually, I don't want to read just Reddit posts. Let's just read text messages. Those are the funny ones. Okay, here we go. Okay. It's literally not that big of a deal. 32 years old, by the way. And you're about to be 19. Hold the phone. It matters to me. Just had to be 18. Fuck my life. Okay, so she's rejecting him because she's like, bro, I'm 18. You're 32. Leave me alone. I wanted to do more with you tonight, to be honest. Guess not, huh? I'm sorry, but I just don't think that's what I'm interested in. I'm happy to talk. You're fun to talk to, but that sort of thing just isn't what I'm looking for. Nah. Jelly, at that point, you just turn away the conversation. You don't talk at all. There's nothing happy to talk because realistically, dudes don't really have that boundary once it's crossed. Once it's crossed, it's fucking crossed. Like, I'm cool on it. You gotta just be cool on it, bro. You're being way too nice. Nah, it'll just hurt more. Probably won't talk to you again. I don't like being teased. Exactly. That's a weird thing to say, though. Unless you changed your mind, which it doesn't seem like you will. Would you care as much once you're 19? Teased? I'd still feel the same. Yeah, no point then. I have an insane urge to see more of you. Can't believe I'm saying it, but I'll miss you. Ironically, someone younger wouldn't even be able to see you in the first place. I just want all of us to realize this nigga is 13 texting an 18-year-old in Discord. You know what kind of dude he is. Like, you know what kind of dude he is. This is the definition of an incel, if I just wanted to put it into that word. It's a dude who has never touched grass, gone outside, has been consuming porn for probably the last 10 years of his life. And every time he sees a girl online that's in an e-girl chat, he's just hitting on everyone. He's just trying to slide in every DM. Holy shit. You really don't feel anything, huh? No, I don't. It's not that I don't feel anything. I just value my boundaries a lot. It's a dumb boundary to have, of all things. Literally millions of other couples in the same boat. No point in reasoning against this, I suppose. I get that you see it that way, but my boundaries are important to me, and I personally don't believe that any women's boundaries are dumb. We all have our own reasons and ways of thinking for things we do. Wow, great response. Of course some are dumb. It's why there's a dating crisis to begin with, because people are having really dumb boundaries and birth rates are plummeting. Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. So, some only want guys to make 6 figures, which is a shallow reason to be sure, and that's a boundary. You've gotten messages from hundreds of guys, and you've seen how dumb and cringe most of them are. You're also that, and you throw all of this away because of a number? Sigh. So that's it? What would be the oldest you'd go for, out of curiosity? Nice knowing you then. Still think your reasoning is dumb. and you don't even provide any good arguments, and you really do seem heartless. Guess it's better that it never went beyond what it did. Fuck my life. I just really... An hour later! Wait! An hour later! Fuck my life. I just really want to see more of your body. Like, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Yo. People like this will fix overpopulate. Nah. You're right. Out of pocket. You could obviously say gets rejected, but I think there's something else here. Hypocrite. I want to cross off hypocrite here for the simple fact that he's calling other people stupid for their messages, but his messages were just as cringe. You know what I'm saying? His messages were just as cringe. And I feel like it's going to be hard to find that one again. Let's do that. That was a ride, dude. Oh, Discord messages again. These ones are tasty. The Discord messages are fucking tasty. They're tasty. I've never done anything to manipulate your feelings or emotions except one time. Bro, I don't give a fuck. I'm going through it right now. That's how you feel. I don't care. I'm fucking stressed right now. Oh, wait. Cursed off rip. Why would I tell you this shit for no reason? I never done anything to manipulate your feelings or emotions except one time. And I admitted to being an asshole for that. Okay, that's fair. So you make mistakes. Sorry, you're so fucking perfect. You have no worries at all because you're a girl. What the freak am I supposed to say to someone who is like everyone else but wants me to believe she's different? You're no different to everyone. The way they treat me. Vic. Okay, and try to make me feel like shit for their mistakes or just don't care about anyone but themselves. Bro, I don't give a frick anymore. I don't at frickin' all. Yeah, that's a child. That's a child. Gaslighting? Oh, we should have asked for news on that last one. You're so right. Ask for news would have been clutch on that last one. Zero Riz. I want to say apology. Sorry that you're so freaking perfect and I'm not. We could do that possibly. There's a lot here, I think. Do apology. No? Do apology. You could do, yeah, simp. Simp is always one. It always works. Apology doesn't make sense, you think? No? Yeah, it was kind of a reach there, you're right. I think we're just gonna do simp. I'm a great father, you bitch. Good morning. I will be visiting the children next week, permitting scheduling. Please let me know when the next time you're in New York so we may move forward amicably. Why did I just say it like that? This is regarding legal issues solely. I have no interest in conflict. Please and thanks. I already told you that. I love them, and you know it. So do they. I told you... Wait, this is weird because like you're deleting your own messages. I told you I'd get it back if I could, and a promise is a promise. Do you really think I don't understand? Of course, I was afraid as well. You know I know my shit. You always did. Flowcharting is essential. I don't know what we're reading. We're going to skip this. Just seeing what you're saying. You ain't touching anyone and seeing me again. If you do, I ain't into it. I ain't interested. I guess you're on here looking. I just thought I'd see if you're on here. Have you blocked me or are you on the phone? It ain't about it if you are. Nah, fuck that. Don't bother me again. I'm blocking you. I just seen your post. There's no better than me. So carry on, love. Aha. Don't want to talk to me now? I'm no second choice, just so you know. No last resort. Not someone to fall back on. I won't chase no one. What is he saying? I'm so fucking confused. What the fuck are you saying? It ain't about it if you... Wait. Nah, fuck that. You don't realize what you got until it's gone. And then from a second account, he said, You're thinking there's better out there and there ain't. You'll realize that. What the fuck is wrong with these niggas, bro? Bro, put your loss on us. He thinks he's him. Like, what's up with these guys? We're like, holy shit, who talks like this? You're lost. You're lost. Fuck off. Like, who do you think you are, nigga? You're a random dude on the internet begging for a girl's attention. You think you're obviously not him. You're not him. You're far from him. Oh, hell no, I'm not reading that. Put your loss back.
Put your loss back.
I low-key think, but no, Bubs is a hating ass nigga from the jump. Bubs is Bubs is a hater. He is a hater. Oh, that was the deal. I said if you donated 100 bits, I would take one off. Okay, fair game. You want to play? All right, buddy. Like, nigga, I was getting blanked. Oh, that's crazy. My mom would beat the F out of me. My dad would beat the F out of me. You see me crying like a effing bee? I'm trying to respect you, but I've been with you for 4 months. You just want other D. I guess my D is too effing small for you. I'm not a B, just stop. Yes, you are. You fakey. If you did care, you would try. You don't want my dick anymore. You don't fuck with me. Guess that's wrong. You a slut. Wanting over D. I guess I get boring, right? Wow, okay. I'm sick of this shit. If you don't want to work this out, I'm telling you now, I never want to speak to you again. I never want to see you. I will never care for you again because I'm wasting my time, because that's all I've been doing. I've been working really hard on you, but you not showing that. If you want to say you want to break up now, never talk to me again, and it will be like that for the rest of our lives. This is like this is like this is getting sad, chat. No, seriously. This is sad. I'm like sad. I'm sad, bro. I'm sad. I'm gonna do breakup. And honestly, I'm clicking off keeps getting worse. Keeps getting worse, man. My God, I'm like, I feel bad. I didn't know it was this hard out here, bro. Not even this hard. Like, I didn't know niggas were this shitty. Yo, if you're a lady watching this, bro, like, I'm so sorry. I didn't know it was this hard out there for you, bro. I really didn't. I didn't know niggas were sliding in your DMs like this. Like this. Like, if I had known, I would have taken your side from the jump. You know? Starting today, I'm a full-on feminist. Fuck these niggas. Hey, fuck these niggas. Okay? I'm a full-on feminist starting today, because this is insane. Oh, shit, chat. I think we reached the end. Oh, did we get to the end and not get a bingo? I'm about to cheat! Wait. Let me see if I can go to this here. I can go to this here and probably expand it a bit more. Okay, let's see. Hey, who's that girl in that one post? The blonde one? I can see how she's not smiling in that picture, and I'm kind of worried, to be honest. Perchance you're not mistreating her, are you? If y'all are together, I'm sorry to say this. Wait. Wait, I can see how she's not smiling in that picture, and I'm kind of... What the fuck? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? To slide in my... Hold on. Rewind. Perchance you're not mistreating her, are you? This self-righteous asshole. Who do you think you are? Bro thinks he's the white knight. You're coming and sliding like this. This is insane. This is how you get shot. If y'all are together, I'm sorry to say this man to man, but she does not want you. Wow. Just trying to save you some trouble in the future. I mean, I mean, this is like words of advice of someone who's been in hella relationship with girls and they do not want someone like you. Dude, I ain't reading all that. It's midnight. Who is this? Right at midnight. Niggas got it. Yo, it be the man. I posted a short on YouTube the other day, and it was this guy who had a phone up to his wife while she was getting in the car. She's like, oh, he was like joking around, like, oh, look at my wife, she's so beautiful. And she gets in the car, she's like, ew, what are you looking at? What are you looking at? Get out of here, you freaking creep. And people in the comments are arguing like, this is why you shouldn't get married. You should never get married at all. Da-da-da-da. This is why marriage is terrible. And I'm just like, dude, this is why your marriage is terrible. Because you want to allow people to talk to you like that, and you will talk to them like that. And this just looks normal for you, bro. This is what you think it is. Of course you think that, like, of course. Why? I'm not even gonna argue with you in this comment section. You're a fucking idiot. Every relationship you get in, it's never gonna work. Because guess what? You're a fucking idiot. And I'm like, dude. Okay, it's blank. I think. Wait. Then he continues on. It's blank. Tiffany, I think her name is. I think I went to middle school with your lady friend. I was just seeing some of my followers, and thus I stumbled upon your page of which I saw her. You're a horny nigga. Was just trying to make sure everything's okay. We are in a relationship. Yes, everything is okay. Goodbye. I know you know what I am trying to say. Let's be Hey, yo! Let's be real here. You don't deserve her at all. What? Compare me to you in anything. I guarantee I am better. You can't even spell. I guarantee I am better. So I will help you out. Either leave her, or I make it mine and then make you depressed. Bro, he's the main character, dude. He's the main character. No, he's got to be the main character, dog. We all need to just back away, take a step back. You feel me? Because no one's got it like this nigga, bro. Holy shit, there's more. To be honest, I'm being chill for warning you. This nigga's gotta be autistic. No one's doing this unless you've been watching straight My Hero for the last 10 years, and that's it. In other words, she will always find someone like you. That said, someone like me is a wolf among sheep. I'm one of a kind. And besides, I've probably known her longer than you. So we already have a connection. And to be honest, I can tell in the pic she's unhappy, lol. I'm laughing so much I'm getting a headache. Holy shit. I promise I'll send you videos of us banging so you can jerk of it too, lol. Get mental help, right? That's all you gotta say, bro. Like, bro, look at you right now. Do you not see your actions? This is insane. This is insane. MHA is a good show. MHA is a great show. MHA is a great show, but let's not act like there isn't that fan base, right? Oh my God. That was great. That was actually fantastic. Hold on, bro. Is there anything even on here? Is there anything even on here? Did he use a skull emoji? He didn't. Yeah, gaslighting. Yeah. Rage baiting off the fucking rip. You're right. Gaslighting out of the asshole. You're right. 100%. I almost missed that. Acts nice and flip the switch when turned down. Hey, are you feeling better? Definitely on the mend. Thanks for checking in. I should be free to meet up sometime this week. That's good. Okay, just let me know when you're free. Hey, are you free tomorrow morning for a coffee? Hey, yep, I am. What about 11:30 at 80/20? Sure, sounds good. Cool. Hey, it was really nice meeting you today. Thanks so much for the hot chocolate this morning. I'm not really looking for anything right now. Ooh, I will say that's a lame line though. Just say you're not interested, right? It's not, if you weren't looking for anything, we wouldn't have been on the date. Just say you're not interested. Just be like, honestly, you're just not for me. That looking for anything line is so like, it doesn't even make sense. Or you're not looking for anything with me. That would make more sense. I'm not really looking for anything right now. Sorry if that's disappointing to hear. I know you're not looking for a friendship either, so I don't think this is going to work out. All the best. Fair enough. I liked your innocent ways. You seem like you'd be fun to play with in a certain dynamic. It's your loss, ultimately. There's no point of saying that, bro. There's no, like, your loss is just your loss. It's just let that leave, my nigga. Like, you might think I deserve better than you or something, but that's not the case. I do like you. What? No one said that. Wait, what? No one said that. Nobody said that. I just said wait, what? But you might think I deserve better than you or something, but that's not the case. I do like your ways. I just wish you'd do more of that. I guess we're not looking for the same thing. I told you what I want to do. I assume that's what you wanted to. I like it rough. What the fuck? I mean, this is what you talked about on your coffee date? Is this what he talked about on his coffee date? What the fuck? Okay, imagine it's 12:30 p.m. in the afternoon, and a nigga's on a coffee date with you talking about how much he likes it rough, and I want to be called daddy on a coffee date, right? Like, not the time of the day for that. Maybe at a nighttime date. Right? Like you're going to an expensive restaurant, had a few glasses of wine, things might get kind of freaky. Coffee date? I didn't even have coffee, I had hot chocolate. I'm not even fucking drugged on caffeine, buddy. But okay, I like it rough and I like to be the daddy. Maybe I didn't make that clear enough. But anyway, if that's what you want, if that's not what you want, then good day to you. Unless, of course, you want something in return. Maybe you want to see my office. Personally, as I said, I'm not looking for anything serious, but I want to have some fun with you. We don't actually have to have sex. You can just give me head. He's still going. He's still going. Oh no, he's not done. He's not done. He's not done. Anyway, only joking. As you said, you hate people, so there's no point pursuing any kind of relationship with you. I'm sorry that you've gone through a lot of trauma and now want to take it out on other people if that's what this is. Whoa, what, bro? I'm going to go ahead and block you. Bro, you are the one that has gone through trauma. You have clearly gone through the trauma and you want... No. What is it? That's your loss? How do we not have sex just yet? What the fuck? Gets rejected... Wait. That's good. That's good stuff. Alright, this is not a text message, but it looks kind of funny. Bro, that was an apology? What's that apology? What kind of apology was that? It was ass. Am I the asshole for being upset that this woman doesn't want to talk to me? So, about 3 weeks ago, I saw this one woman come into my favorite bar and I've never seen her there before. It probably doesn't matter, but this woman looks like everything I've wanted from a physical attraction standpoint. Bro, it was a date? Okay, relax, my nigga, relax. We can only click off 2 at a time. Slow down. It's not that deep. It's really not that deep. Calm the fuck down. Okay, slow down. We're just playing bingo as a funny game while we go through this. Calm down. There's nothing to bet on here, bro. If we were betting, I would totally get it. I would totally get it. Like you're livered over a scrimmage, bro. Like, slow down, nigga. Grab the wall for a second. Like, hug yourself. Like, it's gonna be okay. Shit, bro. What's the match you can check out return 2? Am I the asshole for being upset with this woman doesn't want to talk to me? So about 3 weeks ago, I saw this one woman come into my favorite bar, and I've never seen her there before. It probably doesn't matter, but this woman looks like everything I've wanted from a physical attraction standpoint. I rarely see women that I'm really attracted to, but she was definitely one of them. She was at the bar, and I went up to talk to her. But before I was even a few feet away, she looked at me with this kind of anxious expression, and she started backing away. It was kind of loud, but I think she said something like, "I'm good." Oh, that must have hurt. That must have hurt. I've been rejected before, but for some reason, that one has been sticking with me for a while now. Now, we all have the one. I was out with some friends tonight, and they were like, "Hey, let's sit over here." It turns out that some of my friends apparently knew this girl, and some of her friends, and so we were all at the table together. I tried to be polite and talk to everyone, but I could tell that she still didn't want anything to do with me. I could just feel it. I honestly feel pissed off. Not just because I really liked her, but because I don't know what the fuck I did for her to be so critical of me. Edit, fuck that bitch. I was having a good time, and she ruined my night. I hope she's happy. At least someone will be. That's a sad ass nigga. That's a sad ass nigga right there, bro. It should be sad emoji. It should be sad emoji for how sad he is, but I don't think anything's in there. I don't think anything's in there. Sounds like a threat. You think he'll fight her? I don't think dude is stable. Oh, this is gonna be hilarious. Hey. Just came from school. I know for a fact you cheating. I'm crying. Ain't nothing to cheat on, bro. We're not even playing that. Like, what we do is not really real bingo. It's like speedrun bingo, right? Today we're playing real bingo. We're just going through messages and checking stuff off, like old people do. Hey, been following you for a while. You had posted photos on a fashion sub. You're cute, LOL. I normally don't slide into DMs, but you're a special case. Let me introduce myself. Hold on. I said, ho, hey, okay, I see you. Now you came and slid. Let me introduce myself. My name is Hove. Go tell him. I'm blank, 33, M. I work as a lead software engineer at something San Francisco. You can see my post. I'm not lying. I'm half black, half white, light skin, good brown. Not the Indian one. What the fuck? I am crossing racism off because what the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I'm done. I'm fucking done. This nigga's tripping. Nah, this nigga's tripping. Nah, he's tripping. He's tripping. I want to finish reading it. Let me just finish reading it. What the hell? Not the Indian one. I would love to have a conversation. I have a good sense of humor and I can hold engaging conversation on every topic. Do reply. You won't regret it. Regret it. I said regret it. Is there another one? Oh, well, okay. It's more. Hey, I can see you being active. Why don't you reply? About 12 days later. Now you have time to post, but you can't reply? Wait, hold on. You realize I can track your IP, right? You know what? You people are shit! You people deserve to be treated like shit! Piece of shit beggars! Fuck off, bitch! He's going through it, bro. We already got everything there. I think there was victim blaming in that? No, there's no victim blaming. Bodies? Did he say something about the body? Did he say your body, you're fat anyway or something? Oh, we got bingo either way. B-I-N-G-O and bingo was his name. Oh! All right, bro. So, Guys, what did you think about r/nice guys bingo? We could do it with a bunch of different subreddits, dude. I think it might be fun to tap in every once in a while and read some funny shit. We can do it obviously next time with a timer like the normal bingo we do, and we're generally trying to, like, you know, play competitively. Something to, what do you think? Something to do again? That was fun? Good? Sure. Got you. Yeah, we can run that. Man. I think that would be a fun thing to do. Okay, I have a question. What's good, bro? Absolutely pathetic people on that subreddit paying for a therapist for that. Yeah, they need it. They need that therapist, bro. Drop that bag, Rigby. Drop that bag, because I never thought people actually talk like that. We should do nice girls next. I would love to if they have it. Clouds, what's good? Novi and Twitches, what's good? Welcome in. Shirley, Blackout. Yeah, we could definitely do Blackout next time, man. Gotta always do like a test run though, right? Because it's tricky. Can I have my winnings? What were the winnings? Oh, if I was gonna get bingo. I mean, it's always gonna work. Was there ever a loss there? Oh, which one was it? Oh crap, that was actually pretty good. Diagonal, right? You cooked. Nice job. Well done. Yeah, we'll definitely do r/nice girls, bro. I know there's like r/nice girls, r/am I the asshole, r/confessions. So Chideni and I were trying to cook up a bunch, and we came with, he sent me this insane Gooner fucking Discord server. First off, like, when I mean insane, we got it from a YouTube video. Some other guy covered it. So I was gonna do like a bingo on it. Chat, when I tell you, when I got into this Discord server, I don't care what kind of gooner you think you are, bruh. But this type of gooning was another level. I had to just stop and be like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm reading porn. I was reading it. It was like gooner confessions. They pretty much, there's a chat in there where they kind of like confess their gooner stuff. And I was like, nah, right now what I'm doing is currently reading porn. Let me read you one of the ones that I clipped out. Because I sent it to him and I was like, yeah, no way. And like, as you're scrolling through it, there's actual like porn. There's like straight porn of them sending it back and forth to each other. And they're just having a great time. Like, oh yes, don't you love this? Wait a minute. Let me go back. Let me go back to the messages. Okay. I really want to move in. Like this, like saying this out loud is crazy. I really want to move in with two gooners and become their free used cock sleeve and get spit roasted every day. What the fuck does that even mean? Like, this is happening in this Discord server. I was baffled. I'm like, yeah, I can't read this. Listen to this. I stole a pair of my sister's panties to wear while I stroke. Hold on. I stole a pair of my sister's panties to wear while I stroke my tiny wiener while fantasizing about pleasing bigger, stronger wieners. That's me clearly censoring. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm not covering that. I was like, I'm not doing a bingo to that. I'm sorry. I just can't. I can't do it. I'm a gooner, but not that far. That was crazy. Yeah, that shit is out of this world. You traumatized? Yeah, I'm traumatized, so I guess you had to be traumatized too. How do people like that exist? I don't know. I was wondering the same. Like, you thought those were bad? Trust me, you should have went through it like I did, dog. I was scrolling, and as I'm reading them, I'm like, yo, these keep getting worse. Like, these keep getting worse. Like, they are literally, like, what is going on? It was super scary. How do you guys sleep, bro? They don't, because gooning happens at night, right? That's the prime time gooning. It's prime time gooning, bro. It's nighttime. You know that. r/young people Discord. Oh yeah, it's a good one. Young people Discord. People of Walmart might be a good one. Kids on Facebook or YouTube. Kids on YouTube. You're cooking right now, monkeys. How is that still up? Well, you know Discord is a bunch of gooners, bro. So 50-50. All right, boss. Like you're wilding. Someone ban boss. Like take his mod. Get him out of here. We ending? All right, Solar, be safe, bro. Yeah, we're about to end in like 6 minutes. Honestly, I love watching Karen videos. I just imagine beating the shit off Karen's because I know most of the time people don't. You just gonna beat up someone's mom, Rigby? Gosh, darn, bro. Yeah, I just love beating on people's moms, bro. That's essentially what you said. That's essentially what you said. Yeah, I just love beating on white women, bro. Like, I just want to fucking, like, dude, that's crazy. That's kind of crazy. That was kind of wild. Are you ever gonna do Toronto Cheating Bingo again? We just did one yesterday, bro. Like in the future, probably. Holy crap. Novia, be safe, bro. I'll beat up an old ass woman if she deserves it. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you're wilding. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You need a little bit of help. You stream every day? Sunday through Saturday through Friday. Sunday through Friday. Saturdays I'm off. Rugged, thank you for coming. I hope you enjoyed your first stream, man. You should do Instagram comments bingo. Oh, I actually have an idea for IG I wanted to run by you. I think it would be really fun. A new. Oh shit! Ah. Okay. All right. Anyways, that's what we were fucking saying. Fuck. Anyways, hold on. Snooze the ads. Snooze. What was I saying? Your chair? Yeah, my chair is still broken. You know, I have a new chair back there that I bought for the other place, but this chair is just a bit comfy. Instagram. Have you guys seen those music? Show better than tell. These things right here. Like it's like they take Instagram comments and turn them into like a music.
A little bit of this and a little bit of that. I broke on nerf 4 times. So play max difficulty 1D.
Right? You see them? So I had an idea. It's not totally fleshed out yet, but I found an AI site. that you can do that on, and I want us to do scrolling through Instagram until we can make a song. Like we won't do like that because that's on one post, but we'll make a song from Instagram comments. Essentially, the rule would be each comment has to rhyme, right? You can't just choose random comments. So it would be like we find one that says, "Oh my God, you look like a bug," and the next one we have to find another comment that says, "Oh my," or something like a thug. And we would, at the end, then will the song be heat? That's kind of the goal, right? That's kind of the goal, is to hopefully have a 1 minute song by the end of going through the bingo. You know? I thought that would be kind of interesting to do. Trash? You think it's trash? Yeah, I don't want to It's an idea, right? It's an idea. It's an idea. Tell me, chat. I don't get my feelings hurt over ideas. They're just ideas, right? Yeah, definitely worth a shot. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It might be an interesting challenge. I'm trying to make it into more of a challenge for us. So it's maybe we have an hour to make a song. So let me see. So we maybe are an hour to make 3. We find like hip hop. Here, I'll actually show you what I was doing yesterday. Don't mind the lyrics here, all right? Don't mind the lyrics here.
I keep that popcorn like it's cereal.
You can essentially take any line from anything and put it in here, and like obviously it has someone sing it for you.
I love that tomato, so please. Oh my gosh, you look like Jesus found my girl and she loved me, yes. Okay. Sounds like you are a weirdo. Please stop it, I'm a king bro. Okay. I'm really at the top of the mountain, a real chosen one, and you can't doubt it.
Big. I was really typing those bars in. You heard that? I was really typing those bars in, chat. But yeah, so you can kind of like, you could generate lyrics. I have my lyrics. I definitely had to be the one to write. All right, let's go right now. All right, look, I'll type with your message. You had to have been the one to write that. Who's next? Dead ass kinda bad. That's kind of rhymes. That kind of rhymes. Ducky likes boys. Yeah, I'm not typing that one out. I love being circumcised. Did I spell that right? Most of IG comments are nigga, so it might. Nah, they're not. We just saw a whole video where they're not nigga. What? Saw your mom and she was fat. My dick is average size. Oh, wait. Let's switch these lines. Wait, no, that might work. That might work, actually. I love being circumcised. Saw your mom and she was fat. My dick is average size. It's got to be something else. Yeah, my dad beat me with a baseball bat. Kanye West likes applesauce. No cap, I always fap. There you go. We're gonna do Kevin again. Let's render this baby out.
You had to have been the one to write that. Dead skinned a bat. I love being circumcised. Saw your mom and she was fat. My dick is average size.
Oh, you say dick?
My dad beat me with a baseball bat. Kanye West likes applesauce. No cap, I always fap.
Could use a little bit more spaces. But yeah, might be an okay idea. A little bit interesting, right? A little bit interesting. Might be a bit cringy, to say the least. Maybe a bit cringy. Oh, you got hit with an ad? But I'm trying to turn it into more of a challenge, not just making it. So it's like maybe we have 30 minutes to make one song as a chat, but the song has to be at least a minute long. Something like that. If you see a cringe comment, you delete a line. I don't know. All right, we'll have negative. We low-key will have negative lines. Yeah, man. Three Red Bull ads in a row is crazy. Red Bull's pumping out the mother. Oh, because it's gym season too, you know. That's what I assume at least. Like it's gym season. Everyone's on there like, you know, my January wave, new year, new me. Red Bull's like, yeah, get them that energy, my nigga. Make sure they're geeked up make sure they're geeked up. Red Bull gives you wings literally. Yeah, dude. I remember there was a time in high school where I think I told you guys this, but every day before going to the gym, my boy and I would smoke a blunt, drink a can of Red Bull, hit the gym. After the gym, we would drink a tall boy Bush beer orange because it had like 8 grams of protein. And we would do that literally every day before the gym. Like when I mean every day, I mean we had nothing else to do. We had nothing else to do. We had no jobs. So that's literally what we did. That's literally what we did. It was terrible for us. I saw him the other day and we looked back on it and we were like, nigga, why did we do that? What the fuck were we thinking? We were like, what the fuck were we thinking, bro? It was insane. It was insane. Water is superior. I'm a coconut water guy. Did you get the gains? Yeah, bro. That was back when I was like 180. Oh my God. I literally only cared about gains back then. I'd wake up, eat 6 boiled eggs in the morning because I hate eggs, so I would just boil them, salt and pepper. Do that, go to the gym, come back, eat oatmeal, like bowls of it, and then just stack up on a bunch of pasta, a bunch of, like all day, I would just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna eat. I'm trying to get huge. Good time in life, man. Good times. Becky, you should do a challenge where if you lose, you switch all of your social media names to Bartholomew Duckworth for a week. I'll consider it, man. The only exercise I get is dragging my crippled ass out of bed. Hey, man. As long as you're getting out of bed, right? As long as you're making some movements, bro. Better than just laying there. Buy a duck for a stream, then a cooking stream. Cook the duck? You know? Bro, you should go through Devious Memes vids again and do bingo for them. Not a bad one. I probably won't, to be honest. Devious Memes was very for its time. I don't think people realize that, but it was really for its time. Are you gonna end stream soon? Yeah, 100%. I'll probably end in the next 10. Just kind of chatting for real. Yeah, bingos get like, I'm not trying to OD with bingos, bro. I'm not trying to OD, bro. I'm not trying to OD. I'm not trying to bingo everything. Sometimes it's okay to just react to shit or just watch shit, you know? I don't know if I think about, but I'm here for it. Word. I don't know what that means. There's also other challenges to do, right? Which is the goal of expanding on for 2025. Not a lot of, like, kind of dipping in other challenge content. Bingo's cool, trying to laugh's cool, but it's not going to end there. This next cartoon one where you're dubbing is going to be interesting, but it's not going to end there. That's just one of like a few I've been trying to cook up my sleeve. Just coming into the new year, I think it should be fun. I love React. So do I, bro. I'm like, I generally kind of find I've always been very self-conscious about reacts. Does that make sense? Like, I think the point of React content for me was always like connect with your audience and actually give them something. Don't just sit there and fucking stare at the screen. You know what I'm talking about? You're like, so when I do react, like, I'm genuinely trying to react, like, not just you know, but like, how can we make this fun? How can we have fun? How can we, you know, and that takes on finding content that you like too, finding content that your audience likes, and finding shit that you enjoy talking about. That's kind of the big thing, right? Like, what do you enjoy talking about? And then just consistently doing that over and at one time it was memes, bro. Like, it was like, yeah, just do like memes every week. It's really cool. But as time passed, I was like, bro, there's no way I can just sit on stream every fucking day and react to memes. I'm gonna shoot myself. I'm gonna, like, I'd get on, I'd be like, I don't even want to see them shits anymore, bro. That's when I knew. I was like, yeah, it might be time. Should you do a face reveal? Yeah, maybe one day. Loki, I want to see another playlist vid. That you've asked about for quite a... Was it you who asked last time? Because that's another challenge vid, right? Like, you send a good song or get banned. That's in the same kind of bucket. So I think that's a good idea to do again. Like, yeah, I've watched you since you used a circle instead of a rectangle for your camera footage. Oh, shit. Wow. Wow. That's a long time ago. Yeah, that's some time for sure. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, yeah, another playlist vid will probably come, 100%. I'm thinking about doing it. What do you think about doing it with either playlist vids normally or something niche? So it's like maybe you send in TV show intros, and if it's like TV show intro songs, and if it's bad, you're banned. If not, we can just do normal songs. I feel like the audience can tell whether you're passionate about something or not. They always can, dude. They always can. And you have to be super wary about that. Because in the end, like, sure, it's cool to rack up the stack. Sure, it's cool, like, it's getting views. But when you feel it, dog, after a while, they will. Like, they'll feel it eventually. And that's when everything will come tanking down before you know it. I'd rather me be responsible for my channel tanking than not. Does that make sense? It's like, I know what I'm doing. I know what's tanking. And I know I can reverse it. Rather than, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to rack this up. And oh shit, now it's all come down. I'm not doing that. Honestly, I've been watching for like 2 to 3 years. I'm not sure, but definitely not one. That's sick. That's a lot of time to watch. I didn't really know that we had a lot of people for more than a year. I don't feel like I've been making content for that long, if I'm being honest with you. I still feel really new. I still feel really, really new, which I guess is a good thing. I stay high gaming. What's good? You stay high? You smoking on that ganja? You smoking on that gash? Huh? Stop being deep. I'm used to watching your unfortunate clips. I'm a 20-year-old man that's grown. I can switch how I talk, sir. I mean, sure, how I talk. I mean, I have real conversations, I should say. Honestly, I love... No, I feel that. Yeah. I mean, I think the best YouTubers, streamers that I've ever watched have been ones that are super real on camera, authentic, essentially, right? There's a time for entertainment, and there's a time to, like, connect, if that makes sense. And I think you kind of have to fit them both in every stream. Like at the end or at the beginning, you're kind of just communicating with your audience. What vids are you passionate about right now? Super passionate about reacts, like going through stuff that I enjoy, like funny shit. Super passionate about challenge videos. Bingo, still pretty in there. Like, I guess it's passion is weird. A weird word to use for that, but I guess community is just one word. I'm passionate about community. That's always what I've been passionate about from the beginning. It's hard to say I'm passionate about videos. It's like community has always been like that thing, and I just use videos to use that, to do that. That's it. Like Devious Memes came about because of a community. Like it was that thing. I was able to take memes, send them in. Oh gosh, super cool. But you can do that with anything, right? It was just the first thing I decided to do. Can you put a vote to see if we do tomorrow's YouTube bingo tomorrow? There's no reason. We've already seen them all. Hey, man, you're doing what you love and you're doing it good. Keep it up, man. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. I'm always room to improve though, right? And I always think about that. Like, always room to improve. I don't want to ever feel like I'm stagnant. I'm just not really that type of guy, or the type of guy to feel like I don't care about what I do. I generally am passionate about what I do. I'm just lucky that I can make money from it at this point. That's it. Personally, I like when streamers are actively involved and connect with people. It feels like a genuine connection that keeps people engaged. Yeah, I can totally see that. All right, rugged, be safe. It's your full-time job? Yeah, took me a while to get here, but yeah. I think I want to say I went full-time probably been 2 years now, like anniversary 2 years. Holy shit. Wow, yeah. That's kind of weird. That's super weird. Hey, your Devious Meme series is all-time goal on YouTube, bro. Please keep doing it. That's so funny. Maybe I'll do it again. Maybe. I can't make promises. I might drop, like I said yesterday, I'm not against dropping like one a month. Right? I'm not against dropping like one a month. Like, yeah, we'll do one a month. Will I do it every week like I did? Definitely not. Yeah, there's definitely some room for improvement with me. I just get pissed because the same mother freaker keeps mentioning my upload schedule, but after listening to what you said about it, I get it. Wait, what do you mean about your upload schedule? What does that mean? Do your 2-year anniversary where you buy a pet dog. What is up with you and this pet dogs? Right now is my friend's 2-month anniversary with his girlfriend. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. I remember those days where you celebrate the 2-month anniversary. Now that's cute though. That's actually really cute. Shadow is wise. Are you like hard of hearing? What's going on? Your Ducky D is your name, so I must get a duck. I must get a duck. All right, Crazy Raven. Sorry, be safe, man. I must get a duck. That's funny. I don't think I have room for a duck right now, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe if I had a pond. Well, I just upload randomly on my channel. Like one time I upload, wow, so cool, and then like 2 weeks later I upload again, and 1 week later I upload again, and I upload pretty inconsistently. That's not that inconsistent. What does consistent mean to you? If you upload once a week, that's consistent. If you upload once every 2 weeks, that's consistent. If you upload once a month, that's consistent, right? As long as you're doing it at the same time every, month. If you upload once a day, sure, that's consistent too. But what if you're just drying yourself out? What if you don't? What if they don't meet your expectations because you're just trying to crank them out? Then it's not. You're consistent, sure, but 2 per week. Yeah, I think 2 per week is solid if you think you're there. You have 2 kids, right? Yes, I do. I do. Well, I like upload randomly whenever I want or whenever I come up with something I can't explain it well. That's not a bad idea, to be honest. I'm gonna be honest. That's not a bad idea. I don't think that's really inconsistent. If you're like cooking ideas and then posting them, that's not horrible. Obviously, you don't want to sit on an idea too long towards taking you freaking months on months unless it's like some super huge project that literally needs that type of input. But the duck will be the family dog. Before I go, Dougie, do you have any needs for the game? Vids, playtime, puzzles? Let's make it 30-minute playtime, not too long. Puzzles, 100% add some puzzles. Add more than one monster. So like me, but also some other people too. Maybe add Chenenye in there. Maybe add like Ballsack, some mods in there. Ballsack, Jason, Spy, I don't know. Farai or something. And yeah, dude. I think that would be kind of funny to like run away from more than one, or you get through a puzzle and there's a different monster. So it's like it starts easy, and then you go through a puzzle, then you get 2 monsters, and you go through a puzzle, you get 3. It kind of gets harder as it goes on. Are you doing Half-Life 2 tomorrow? What are you doing Half-Life 2 again? Tomorrow. That's what I meant to say first. Tomorrow, friendly. I already had that in mind, bro. Do you have any advice on starting YouTube/Twitch? That's a hard one. Man, I don't know. Everyone's different. Mine is just going to be, for now, if you haven't started, start. Right, start. Find channels that you enjoy watching. Make what they make. Honestly, copy it page for page. Right, you learn a lot from copying. And then after you copy, you can do your own shit. Because then it's like, oh, okay, I get why they did this. Now I do it myself. Tier list would be cool. Yeah, tier list would be cool. Tier list would be cool. Hey, Ducky, Kenny, have you played any Five Nights at Freddy's games? Europe, I played them all. I haven't played them all? What do you mean, liar? Which one haven't I played? When's your birthday? March 10th. Another weird edition. I think you're just asking for another tier list. You're just asking for another weird tier list. There's a lot. We could do a tier list if you guys want to throw a few more in there. Yeah, we could do that. There's a new FNAF dropping? I had no idea. And it's a VR. I haven't played them all. I haven't played VR. I haven't played any VR FNAF. I don't like playing VR games, bro. Like, I just don't. Yeah, because I remember when Help Wanted 2 was coming out. You guys were asking me to play Help Wanted. You're right. I haven't played those. You're correct. I've not ran those. Steel Wool Studios kind of sucks at making FNAF games, though. Which other ones have they made? The VR ones came to flat screen, so I can play Help Wanted on the PC? Get a quest? Isn't that what I have? I think I have a quest. My sister tried playing it and she got a mini heart attack. Bro, I probably would do too. Like, it's so immersive. But it kind of just hurts my eyes after a while. That's kind of the issue for me. Like, my eyes really start hurting. I don't know why, bro. I'm getting old, dude. I can't be having those things on. Yeah, I have the Oculus. I know I have the Oculus. Is that the Quest? Is that the same thing? You played the Walking Dead games? Yes. I played Walking Dead Telltale. Ooh, that's so good. I actually got VR to play Walking Dead, to be honest. I want to do that. I downloaded it. I have it. I just haven't played it. You should check out a game called The Headliners. It's a really funny game. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh, this is kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of funny. Journalists ready to explore a city overrun by deadly creatures. It's like a Lethal Company vibe. Holy shit! A T-Rex, my nigga? Is that a VR game? Seems kind of VR-y. Looks like it could be played on a flat screen, though. That was interesting. That was interesting. That was really interesting. Really fun with friends. Yeah, I could see that. That seems like another elite, like a Lethal Company. Get Corey S. Kenshin's Monsters We Make book. Yeah, I'll probably end up reading it eventually. Not really any rush. What rank are you in Marvel Rivals? I'm 9, dude. I'm 1 away from 10. I'm 1 away from 10. It's a dub. Nice. Is it better than Dog Nigga? Is it better than Dog Nigga though? It's Dog Nigga. Dog Nigga type peak, my boy. You know what I'm saying? Yo. It's so funny. Dog Nigga. Dog Nigga! You should do a collab with Corey Kenshin, bro. Bro, we are nowhere near the same level of YouTubers. I'm not there yet. And I have a potty mouth. You know, his content, you know, I wouldn't want to fuck up what he's got going on over there. Plus, yeah. Ducky, the former leader of the Proud Boys, just announced he's running for office. Who's the Proud Boys? So Ducky, what rank are you on COD? Because if you fail before Valentine's Day, you got to dress it. No, we canceled that bet. We canceled that bet. We canceled that bet, Faraya. We canceled it. We already canceled it. We said never mind. All right, we already said never mind. I'm not even close. We said never mind on that bet a while back. It was like 5 days in. I was like, never mind. Hey Ducky, do you have a P.O. box? I do. I actually do have one now. A few of you have been asking. I just don't know the address yet. So let me get back to you. Let me get back to you. Once he reaches 25 million, he'll pop a beer bottle. That's funny. That's pretty cool, I guess. Or like drink a beer on stream is what you mean? The Proud Boys is a white supremacist gang. Yeah, no one's taking them seriously. What are you gonna be doing tomorrow? We're gonna do a short reacts, maybe. Well, we're gonna be playing Half-Life. I'm contemplating doing some analog horror tomorrow. I'm not gonna get too deep into any one. Probably just check out some intros to some, and then Half-Life. And Sonic analog horror. We've actually watched that one. That's actually a pretty good one. But I'm thinking about, I know a new Red Riding, or a Hansel and Gretel one came out, to that Red Riding Hood one. I know Ted's Caving Journal, I've been asked. I'll check out the intro to that. I know a few others. Smile Tapes, I think we've actually watched. But yeah. I also have an announcement coming, I want to say next week, actually, probably before next week, about a analog horror competition that some of you may want to enter for any editors or analog horror creators that may be in the server or in the community. I don't know if you guys remember, but we watched an anime log horror a while back from a channel called Stone Cold. It was the one where like you look into it, like shit. It was hard. It was, I don't remember exactly how to put it, but he's doing a competition. He's doing a competition, and the winner gets some pretty cool stuff. And he reached out to me personally to announce it, and I'm planning on announcing it about next week. It's due March 15th. When you find the address, can you send it in the Discord? I have some art I want you to have. Yeah, sure, I got you. Did Superman and Al ever get released? I don't think it did. What's your Discord server? Discord.gg/DuckyD. Why is that still not the right one? Let me change that in Stream Elements. That's what it was. That's what I needed to do yesterday. How do I do that? That commands. You playing an indie horror game? We'll probably do that if next Reacts Day. Oh, custom commands. There it is. There we go. Yo, try that command again. Half circle. My mom was back from her stomach surgery. Let's go. I hope it went well. I hope it was a safe surgery, man. There you go. That works. I just finished the Batman analog horror videos. Yeah, that was a good one. That was genuinely a good one. Those are Red Riding Hood ones are actually good too. I enjoy that. That was pretty good. It was kind of kiddie, but it was kind of interesting. The story was pretty good. Some of them are a bit too fucking scary, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Can we do TT bingo? We doing yesterday or yesterday before. I do not care. What he's trying to tell you, nigga, is that we're done. Like we are caught up. So what you're asking doesn't make sense. That's what you should have gotten from that. What? like what? What? All right, chat, man. We're gonna tap out here, dude. We're gonna tap out. Thank you guys so much for another stream. I appreciate your time, bro, as usual. Be safe, be blessed, and I will see you tomorrow.